Hello, concurrent viewers. Welcome back. Welcome again. Welcome for the first time. And welcome for the last time. Because the world is ending in 12 hours. In case you didn't know. And that's why I've elected to spend as much of my time as possible streaming this game. This is the Galaxy. Yep, that's what it looks like. Yeehaw, last time, dang. I see Rita's in chat. Hello. Welcome. I'm gonna get started in just 1 second, I swear. I promise.
To answer your question, yes, roommate co-host is back.
Hello, roommate co-host. You have 2 influences? Wow. Apparently, I cannot tweet an image alongside a live stream link, which is interesting, because usually the preview on those do not work. So, that's awesome. But that's alright. At least I remembered, because last time I forgot for like 2 hours. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Alright, I think it's time to get started. So, to briefly introduce myself, my name is Benjamin Moeller. I'm a paleontologist, and as a consequence, I have to think a lot about evolution and the history of life and things like that. And in addition, I went to college and I got a degree in ecology and evolutionary biology as part of my studies. So this is something that I've spent a lot of time as an adult thinking about and studying and spending lots of money to learn more about, but it's also something that I really liked as a kid. And this game, Spore, came out when I was a child, and as janky and as weird as it is, it's quite a bit of fun. So we are going to have fun with that. Hi, Stella. I'm so excited that you're joining us for the Spore stream. I wouldn't consider myself a Spore expert, but I do know lots of fun little things about it, like if you spin the Galaxy too fast, a bunch of headshots come flying out, which is really cool. Look at that. Also, according to Steam, it has been approximately 10 years since I've touched this game on Steam. I owned this as a CD, so that's not totally representative, but it said I hadn't played it in about 10 years off of Steam, which sounds about right to me. So I tried to familiarize myself a little bit with the controls and how to play and whatnot. So this was a little test planet that I made, but we're going to start from the beginning on hard mode from cellular stage all the way to space stage, because Again, as a degree holder in evolutionary biology, I should be held to the highest standards possible, so we're going to go ahead and blow up this planet real quick. Extreme planet deleted. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to pick where we want to go. We've got some lovely, in this arm of the galaxy. Stop! Oh my god. Okay. In this arm of the galaxy, we've got this lovely planet with red seas and blue land. We've got another red planet with some cool brown continents. We got an Earth-like planet that's green with blue water. Are you cheating in this game like live stream? Absolutely, I will be. I don't know as many cheats with this game, and I didn't modify any of the, like, game files or anything. But I am definitely going to be cheating the hell out of this one. So we've got another kind of Earth-like planet, another Earth-like planet, and another Earth-like planet. So, chat, what are we feeling? Hellish Bizarro world, or something akin to the planet that we live on? What are we thinking?
Hell world.
Hell world? That's 2 votes for Hell world, which makes it a majority vote. So, I guess we got to pick between Red Ocean's blue land versus Red Ocean's brown land. I think Red Ocean's blue land is pretty charming. I think this is what we should go with. We're going to start with the cell stage. So Spore, I guess I should give some explanation. This is the greatest creation of Maxis Studios, which is no longer with us. Rest in peace. Electronic Arts obliterated this this game studio, I think, several years ago. And I consider this to be the magnum opus, because it set out to try to recreate the entire history of life on Earth, all the way from, you know, the first, like, from the creation of the planet and the first cellular organisms, all the way to the future in the space stage. And it does an okay job at that. It does a really funny, a couple of really funny things to, like, approximate those stages, but it's broken down into the cell stage, creature stage, tribal stage, civilization stage, and space stage. Each of these 5 parts are kind of their own game, and they play very different. So one of the reasons why a lot of people didn't love this game when it came out is that you get a little bit, it's like a tapas plate of video games. You get a little bit of one thing at a time, and if you only kind of like one of the stages and aren't a fan of the others, too bad for you. I'll also point out, just before it happens and someone gets scared, I did add a soundboard to the Discord call that we're currently in, so there may be some random sound effects. Let's start with the cell stage. Carnivore or herbivore? The pro strategy for this game is to become an omnivore, which is obviously when you both eat plants and meat together, but it doesn't give you that option from the out. So you have to, like, pick one and then try to I'll show you how you evolve new traits, but we're gonna start as a carnivore. And yeah, we can change whatever we want as long as there's cheating. As long as cheats are around, anything is possible. Hard mode, obviously, because I'm going to punish myself. Now here's another important choice. What's the name of Hell Planet going to be? Should we just go with Hell Planet? Wow, I cannot type. Hell Planet. Let's see. I'm using my side monitor for this, so I'm gonna have to shift my keyboard a little bit. How do we feel about Hell Planet? Okay, seems like everybody likes Hell Planet. Let's watch this educational video about the beginning of life. So we've got our star. Wow. So dramatic. And then we have a meteor that's gonna crash land onto this primordial planet. Coming straight for it. . When did this game come out? This is like a 2008 cinematic. It's incredible. Yeah. We have arrived. Welcome to the Tide Pool. Throughout Spore, the choices you make impact your future. As a cell, your mission is to eat, grow, and evolve. Growth is measured on your progress bar below. Germ, alien, nugget, that is indeed what we're working with. This is your progress bar. As you eat, you will earn DNA points. You may spend these points on new parts to evolve your cell. One of the very first things we're going to do to cheat in this game is just add DNA to maximize all of the parts that we want. I'm gonna mess with the window a little bit because that lower part is like just outside of what I can see. I think this is messing up the stream, but that's okay. You know what? We don't need to see it. This is an art stream, exactly. I was trying to stream this in 4K, but the problem is the UI does not upscale. So I was playing it with pretty decent graphic fidelity, but God, the buttons barely even work. So what this game has shown is one of several theories as to how life actually came to Earth in the first place, and I'm about to get my ass eaten immediately because we're on hard mode. Luckily, when he takes a chomp out of my ass, it like springs me forward. Yeah, I'm gonna die. There we go. First death.
Everyone pour one out.
Yeah, start drinking immediately.
Also, I'm trying my absolute hardest to figure out this soundboard, but I don't know if you can use it on mobile.
Maybe not. I don't know.
I don't think you can.
That's too bad. Maybe I can. Let's see.
You probably can because you're on. Yeah, it works. We hear.
He thinks
I'm gonna see
gay.
if it works on.
We've uncovered Goldie. So one of the other fun things about playing this game in 2023 is that pretty much all the online components are broken. So you used to be able to do this thing called Spyglass, where you could look closely at all the different creatures and like download user submissions and things like that. This is no longer the case, so we're just gonna call out the creatures when we see them. This is Pokey, and I'm gonna eat Pokey because I can. There we go. So what you just saw, besides a ruthless murder of an innocent single cellular creature, is the way that Spore allows you to evolve and like add new like structures is you just kill something that has a thing that you want, and then you swim over to it and you unlock its special thing. But you can't apply that until you mate. So just like with real life, evolution happens on the genetic level, and it's not something that happens to animals throughout their life, usually. All those major changes are things that happen during reproduction. So we're going to hit the sex button so we can find another horrible little creature like us, do some spins, and then squeeze out an egg. Okay, here we go. Stella says, Spore is the official game of day drinking. I think that's super duper 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 true. And by the way, for anyone in chat who isn't familiar with my dear friend Stella, she's the one who came up with the nickname Brumpint that has become basically a synonym for not just my cat, but cats like her. So that's Stella. Everyone give Stella a round of applause. Woo! We stand Stella. And we also stand cheating.
Thank you, Stella.
So I'm going to do the cheat, add DNA. do you mean unknown? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Add DNA. Add DNA. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna create the maximum creature. And we have a lot of room and a lot of freedom. This is where my co-host is going to come in handy because I need a little prodding to pick one of various terrible choices. So, because I've cheated,
what are the options?
Because I've cheated, we can add way more than I'm supposed to make this thing ridiculously fast.
Okay, so we need it to be fast and deadly.
Fast and deadly, exactly. And these are all of our body parts that we've unlocked. Cellular stage is very limited, but we've got our filter mouth that allows us to eat plants, and our jaw that allows you to eat. So we can either have it teeny tiny or huge. I'm going to suggest huge. And then, excuse me, I'm also going to add little filter mouths on the sides so we can eat plants if we encounter it. I think maximum creatures only need one big eye, so we can save on some room.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there is also a complexity meter in the side that adds a limit to the number of parts you can have. There are ways to cheat around that, but it does kind of break the game.
I think Rita's correct when saying we need a second mouth.
So we have 3 mouths on here right now. We've got the big jaw and then these 2 filter feeders on the side. And I'm also
another big jaw.
I'm also gonna add some spikes for safety.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have a little spike in the middle and 2 big spikes on the side.
So that you don't get your ass eaten again.
So I don't get my ass eaten again. And yeah, we can add another little jaw right there. Or actually, let's put it on the... where should we put our...
Jesus Christ.
Okay. But safety spikes, the next big thing. Exactly. Our species, this is maximum creature. This is the most maximally evolved animal. Now what color are we going to add? Because we do have some extra options. We've got these cute stripes. We got some polka dots.
Make him look like a bacteria.
What color are bacteria? I guess transparent for the most part.
Actually, that looks pretty good, I think. The green with the pink spikes.
Yeah.
Or pink spots.
That looks ridiculous.
It's awesome.
We can add one more spike, but I'm not sure where.
I don't know if you can fit it anyway.
There we go.
Jeez.
And we'll put those 2 big spikes right there. This is maximum creature. Stella says, I would presume cyanobacteria is pretty cyan looking. That's gonna call for... Hold on while I pull up the... There we go. Okay. Yes, max for short. So let's see how this animal fares in the hell world. Look at that. Look at how freaking fast he is. Unfortunately, my filter feeding mouth is on the side, so that makes it a little harder. Look at how freaking fast we are. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, so we're pretty much invincible. But there's still more parts that we want to unlock. I'm gonna point out, while we're still at this, like, level of the cellular stage, leave me alone! These, chompers are chomping me. But, unfortunately for them, I'm covered in spikes. I'm also being chased by Booster. Let's fight Booster. If I kill him, I get his jetpack. just keep stabbing him.
What do you mean jetpack?
This thing. We just got his jetpack. This is how evolution works, guys. Okay, 2 things I want to point out before it's too late. A, I think it's really cool. I didn't even really notice this, or like think about it until playing this after college, but all these cool little glass things. Algal skeletons, basically, is what you're looking at. And part of my job in college was working at the Laboratory of Paleolimnology, which looks at lake sediments, and one of the ways that we study ancient lakes is by looking at the remains of the skeletal remains of algae and other microorganisms. So dinoflagellates and obviously algae. So that's kind of cool. We have our ostracods and foraminifera. And the other thing... Ow! Oh no, we got this huge guy. So in the beginning, they show basically a meteor crashes into the Earth, into Hell World, excuse me, and you have basically this fully formed creature just appears, breaks out of the meteor, and starts swimming around. There's many theories about how life originates. I mean, not just on this planet, but on any theoretical planet. There still aren't definitive signs of life on other planets. So we only really have the history of the Earth to go by. Anyway, a lot of the theories do involve some kind of extraterrestrial origin, but it's not quite what you see in this game, obviously. That's a simplification. What's more likely to have happened, the current theory, of an abiotic origin for life. That means life sprung out of non-living things. Why is this guy trying to kill me so bad? I'm literally covered in spikes. We are so freaking fast. I'm above the drama. I'm not about any of this. I'm just gonna head on my merry way. These guys are poisonous. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Gotta be kidding me. Yes, I'm cheating, but this is also hard mode. Okay, so we've died of poison. Rita says she's back with wine and store brand Cocoa Puffs as God intended. Excellent. We're all making really great choices today, myself especially. Okay, so poison is super effective against us, unfortunately. Oh, there's the... Okay. So we
just like a Pokemon.
Why? Oh. Because she's dead.
Anyway, the current theory, one of the current theories about how life originate on planet Earth, is chemosynthesis and all of these, like, it's something you can kind of see happening today at deep sea vents, where there's very particular chemical reactions that create amino acids, and amino acids are the building blocks of life. It's what DNA... Give me that, give me that, give me that. Alright, so we've now unlocked the poison gland, which is amazing. I think now would probably be a good time to go back and upgrade ourselves. Ow! These guys will stop trying to kill me long enough. Stella says, I asked my microbiologist friend and it appears I was right in my guess that cyanobacteria are cyan. However, a lot of them can be green, blue, or even rusty orange. Amazing. Speaking of amazing, so we now have a lot more options. So let's get rid of all these cilia. And we can add fins like this. We can also add jets. Jets are fastest, so I'm going to suggest we put some jets on this guy. Maybe I should make them smaller so they can all fit. Anyway, people who work in astrobiology, which are people who are attempting to find signs of life in places other than planet Earth, we'll talk about how meteors, same as, you know, what happens in this game, surprisingly, a lot of extraterrestrial objects can contain some of these same compounds that, through abiotic processes, things that can, you know, chemical reactions that are facilitated without any living organism causing it or intervening, to create those amino acids. So while this game shows a simplified version of how life comes to Earth, and it doesn't, almost certainly doesn't involve, like, Earth being seeded by an already living organism, it would be very hard to prove that in any case. We're looking at is probably something similar, that once the Earth was no longer covered in molten lava and we have water, and those chemosynthetic reactions are happening to produce the right conditions, you eventually just kind of have chains of proteins that start fitting together. And the key, like, adaptation that still blows my mind is the fact that those things were able to start reproducing themselves. And the very first, one of the key traits of a living organism is that it reproduces. So there isn't exactly a flip that switches where you have a non-living organism that then suddenly becomes a living organism. Some of our earliest, you know, ancestors most likely were non-living things that slowly begin to pick up those traits of life. So reproduction and response to stimuli. Something that gets fought over, like in like science communication Twitter, are things like, are viruses alive? And by conventional definition, they are not, because they react to stimuli and they, or do they? Basically, they show some number of traits of living things, but not enough to be considered alive. So there's plenty of things around that affect us that are not technically living. We still got some room for an extra thing. I'm going to suggest that we ditch this second mouth and add a poison gland just for funsies. Or I should say third mouth. But we still have room for more things. What do we put on here? Any suggestions? More spikes or more jets? It's like I can put one right there. Sick. There is straight up not enough room on this thing. We have 1 vote for fins, 1 vote for spikes. Yeah, I don't think I can fit anything else on here. So, maximum creature is just gonna have to hang out this way. Alright. Let's see how this abomination moves. Alright, I am on the hunt for a proboscis because I want that omnivorous diet. That's going to simplify the mouth situation quite a bit. There we go. This guy's got a proboscis. Give me your mouth parts. Got it. Okay. Ow. So you want the butt jet swapped for fins? We'll see if I can actually do that. There we go. Okay. So I'm gonna get rid of the filter feeding mouth. I'm gonna put the jaws here, and then the big straw. Okay, let's see. We got our big straw. We got our spikes. We have absolutely no room to add more things, but I still have DNA. Here we go. More spikes. More spikes. There we go. I think this is as much as we're gonna get away with here, so. This creature really is maximum. We stand max. Yeah, I'm basically invincible. Unless I get poisoned to death, I guess. This ducky thinks it can attack me. Clips inside you. Okay. We're still missing one part, which is the electrical, like the taser gland. I want to find it. Yes, I am mosquito. One of the cool things of working with a microscope and looking at fossils on the small scale. Ooh, there's our taser. Yes. Okay, I think we've now unlocked everything in this game, and I'm moving so quickly that it's bugging out. Sorry, I was literally saying something and I've completely forgotten. Ow. Oh, so, if, for example, you were to just load up beach sand or something, just go to the beach, something that us in Arizona don't really have the option very easily. But if you go to the beach and just, you know, get a vial full of sand. I have died again.
Why? Oh, 'cause she's dead.
You'd be amazed at how many different microorganisms actually make up the sediment in any given place, and again, this is things from the skeletons of sponges to burrowing worm-like tubes and algae and zooplankton. Almost everything, you know, all the invertebrates that live in the sea, they start off in a planktonic stage, where they're just tiny little organisms that live in a swarm. It is a microbe world out there. So anyway, it's really exciting to get in front of a microscope and just see what's hanging out at, you know, the microscopic level in entirely ordinary situations. When I was working on at the U of A, I was screening samples that came from Lake Tanganyika, which is a very large and culturally important and historically important water source in East Africa. And they set up basically this drill that had to be moved around by this highly specialized platform that would go out into the middle of this lake and drop this huge tube that takes a core sample. So it's kind of like punching out like a cookie shape with a cookie cutter, but it's tens of meters long, and it's, you know, taking a cut out of mud to get this giant cylinder of sediment, and then they have a really complicated way of pulling it up without having all the soil fall out of the bottom to keep everything, you know, in the same context that it was, and then you go piece by piece, processing those things down into smaller and smaller concentrated samples that you can then look through for microfossils. And while some people, again, look at it for invertebrates or for pollen, someone else who was working in my lab was specifically focusing on what are called phytoliths, which are small, the word basically means plant rock, and they refer to these silica structures that are produced by plants like grass. And it's something of a defensive structure. So if you happen to be one of these people who likes eating fistfuls of grass, I'm hopefully not the first person to warn you that you're going to damage your teeth, because there's all those tiny little shards of silica that are there to wear down your teeth. Animals that graze on grass for a living, like horses, are continually having their teeth worn down into smaller and smaller points because of that silica. So it's a really durable thing that sticks around in the sediment, and because phytoliths are unique to the species that produce them, you can identify plants in an ecosystem even when there is no actual body fossil, quote-unquote, of like a leaf or a stem or fruit or flowers. You can still see what was in that environment by what's buried in the soil. And the same thing goes with pollen. Pollen has small grains that are extremely durable. And a lot of the studies of like the evolution of flowering plants, because flowers themselves don't preserve very well, are done using pollen, because angiosperm pollen is easy to identify, and it's much more durable. Yeah, rabbits and rodents also have continual... so horses don't have continual growth in their teeth. They basically just grow really tall teeth, and once they have worn down their teeth to the point of them not being usable, they're kind of screwed. There's a lot of animals like that, actually. Rhinos are another example. But the way that animals like rodents and rabbits, in case you didn't know, rabbits are actually not rodents. They're their entire own thing called lagomorphs, which is something that I am always messing up. I always forget that rabbits are not rodents. Yeah, so other animals basically deal with this by having what are called open tooth roots that allow for continuous growth of the teeth throughout their lives. So that's why if you have a pet hamster, you need to give it something to chew on. If you have rats, you will notice that they are constantly just chewing away at things, because that's what they're specialized for. A rabbit might as well spiritually be a rat. That's true. They're like fast rats. Since we're getting close to the end of the cellular stage, I think we might as well do one more. Let's go back to the drawing board one more time so we can add the taser, which I'm really excited about. Okay. Here's our electric. So now, tragically, this thing does not, like, transfer into the creature stage. So if you have this, like, electrical thing on your ass or whatever, you can't like make a Pikachu. Just one of the many disappointments. Ooh, okay. I can fit the taser right on the front of my face. Rita says creature stage is the best, but space stage is pretty cool. My heart has a special soft spot for tribal. I definitely think the latter stages of the game are more fun. I really liked Civilization stage, which is why I just started playing Civilization instead, because that's the game that this is directly ripping off. I remember liking Tribal stage, but I haven't played it again in like 10 years, so it'll be exciting to see if I can figure out how to beat it. So Maximum Creature now has every single trait. I'm poisonous, I'm electric, I'm fast as hell, I'm covered in spikes, and I can eat anything. And I'm just gonna charge into danger and kill everything in my sight. Rita says, I hate that you're covered in pimples. I am actually not covered in pimples because I took Accutane for 9 months. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Who cares if Max has pimples? He just evolved like 10 minutes ago. Give the kid a break. Oh, you think you can outrun me? Okay, apparently you can. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna grow a brain. Everyone give a round of applause to Max. Congratulations.
Congrats, man.
You're on the path to sentience. When it comes to swimming in sludge, you rue the pool. When you're ready to stretch your legs in the big wide open, click the advance button. Hit the slay button. Okay. You guys ready to evolve? I think we've done literally everything we could. So besides just killing helpless, innocent creatures, which is so easy. I should also save real quick. Yeah. Okay. Let's evolve. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to hit the evolve button. Hold on. Come on.
Bless you.
I didn't sneeze yet. Okay, there we go. There we go. History. This timeline shows a history of the actions you have taken during life as a cell. You have established a trait which earns you unique abilities that will benefit your future generations. What path have you chosen? So this is the course of our moral evolution, wherein being an herbivore makes you good and being a carnivore makes you evil. So yeah, we veered in towards the carnivorous path.
Territory.
So we did not get omnivore, but I'm pretty sure we can still unlock. Is that true? Can we unlock omnivorous mouths? You know what? Through cheats, anything is possible. Well, at any rate, now we need to turn this two-dimensional creature into a three-dimensional abomination. So it's gonna need legs. No, we've got enough points that we can add kind of as many legs as we want. We're gonna give Max 2 eyes. Since he's a predator, give him a forward-facing mouth. I love this guy. Stello says, I'm gonna go use my omnivorous mouth to make a PB&J. That's a good strategy. I'm just gonna mess around trying to make these legs right. One of the things that's legit actually kind of impressive about this game is the fact that it mostly works. If we're talking about a 2008 game where you can articulate, you make your own creatures and you can articulate the legs and whatnot in pretty much any way you want. And for the most part, it doesn't, like, break the game or horribly mess up animations when you do so. It is going to look janky as hell, but it still, again, mostly works. Okay, so we got hella spikes. I'm going to move these fins to the back. Oh my god. Okay, how do we feel about this? Look at how pretty he is.
Absolutely perfect.
He's so pretty. Let's mess around with the colors a little bit. Since Rita apparently hates his zits. Okay. I've also got the... Ooh, she says make him pride themed. I'm gonna see how pride themed I can actually go here. There is a skin that is just veins and flesh. That's kind of gross. Nice. I'm gonna try this pattern, but maybe try different colors for the coat. I kind of like this. How do you like this for Max? Now for the real test. Can I pull up Steam, go to my screenshots without destroying the stream? Let me know if this messes things up.
You should be able to.
Okay. Is the stream still live for everyone?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. 1 second. We are creating maximum creature and advancing to creature stage. Yeah, it makes sense that the audio would go out. Okay. Oops. I think Discord just crashed. My Discord just crashed.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. But it should be fixed now. Rita says I hate his feet a little. I think that's okay. We don't have any feet quite yet to change. Okay, pull up that and the audio. Let's test this again. Y'all heard that? There we go. All right. Well, I think Stella's still gone, but we're gonna advance. We're gonna go to creature stage. Let's do it. Let's go. We're gonna swim away. This is a very real representation of what it was like to move from the sea onto the land. It's making nibbler noises. It is the beginning of a new day, and for you, a whole new stage and wondrous world. Air fills your lungs as you stretch into your limbs in your dry new home. Dry land. The race to evolve has begun. I actually did know that Futurama is getting a reboot on Hulu. Thank you for being the first person to tell me about that. Welcome to land. You are now a creature surrounded by your nest mates. To evolve, you will need to meet the other species on this planet and earn DNA. Earning DNA moves your progress bar. Let's take a look. This bar shows your progress. Fill it by building relationships with the other species or forcing them to become extinct. Let's go to your first goal. Here is where you find your objectives. As this goal suggests, food is critical to your survival. Let's learn how to find... I think we know how to find food. I love Max. This is the most ridiculous thing. Here we go. Look at him go. I love Maximum Creature.
So, just to let everyone know, when the host of this wonderful stream, Benjamin Moeller, was not looking, I created a few creatures, so they may or may not appear.
Oh, yeah?
I really hope they do. I want to know if you can recognize any of them.
I'm betting I will. So we're
might.
emerging in the world. And we're meeting new creatures. This is Spittoon. Who's this? You met a new species. Care to make them a friend or foe? Set your stance and get ready to sing or snarl at your newfound neighbor. So what I'm gonna do is just kind of go around searching for body parts, because we're obviously going to start cheating immediately. Stella's back. This is Maximum Creature Edition, obviously. He can sing, but he can also kill. And yeah, the way you unlock new parts in this game is by finding bones and digging them up. So I just unlocked a new mouth called the Masticator. Amazing. Are you gonna do the infinite dig glitch? I have no idea what that is. Would you care to explain? Oh, these guys are not friendly. No, we're getting attacked. I'm gonna die. No! No!
Why? Oh. Because she's dead.
Clearly.
Rest in peace to Maximum.
When it's a baby, the model gets messed up so bad. Look at how big those eyes are. We're learning, guys. Check this out. Learning to spit. Charge. All the little creature sounds. I most specifically want to look for feet so we can be faster. This is Maximum when he's running. We unlocked the evil eye. So obviously we just saw the evolution of Maximum Creature from an ocean-dwelling, not quite cellular thing, to a fully fledged living being. And this is a part of evolution that's a lot better understood. A lot of people are familiar with Tiktaalik, or Tiktaalik, I believe is how it's supposed to be pronounced. It's an indigenous word to the Inuk people. And he's that cool kind of like half fish, half salamander guy that is commonly blamed for all of our problems. You know, that very common meme with Tiktaalik halfway out and people saying, push that beast back in, or, you know, some bug decided to crawl on land a million bajillion years ago and now I have to pay health insurance. I'm literally about to be murdered. I can't believe this. We gotta find refuge with these punk birds. It's dangerous out here. No! No! God. I guess I gotta do it.
Why? Oh. Because she's dead.
So the origin of tetrapods on land is a really commonly covered thing. Most people are vaguely aware that, again, some fish-like guy crawls up onto land and they gradually modify their fins into limbs. And if you've ever actually looked at the anatomy of a fish fin, they're extremely complex. I only took like mammalogy and so forth in college. Look at this guy glitching. So I had to learn the structure of like, you know, the skeleton of different mammals and things. No! I'm just trying to find bones, leave me alone! This is gonna be a bloodbath. Skittering away. No! No! The skittering of it coming to murder me. Damn. They are all so rude. I think we gotta upgrade Max. I know I was just born, but it's time to breed. Look at this honey. Oh? Because she's dead. The saucy romantic music. They do this cutscene every time you do this, by the way. It's amazing.
Spore canonically has sex scenes.
It does. Okay. So, we're already nearing the maximum complexity, but that's okay. Because, for example, these jets aren't doing anything on land. First, I think we need to... I'm gonna move the mouth and add a new one. Too many parts. Alright, we gotta start thinking about stuff to sacrifice. Let's see. These I think we can get rid of. Okay. My roommate is making some lunch. It was a fun design, but we need to start being realistic about the demands of living on land. So I'm gonna say we go for something like this mouth. Oh yeah. I'm good for now, thanks. Can I put poison on the knees? Oh yeah, absolutely. A little poison gland right there. Okay. Maximum Creature is kind of a horror show, to be honest. Go blind? I don't think so. Let's see. I don't know what's better, the eyes facing directly forward or just kind of like bugging out like that. I'm not getting rid of the eyes. Look at this guy. Anyway, it would behoove me to point out that that transition from sea to land is something that every terrestrial group had to go through at some point. So insects actually beat our ancestors, the tetrapods, onto land. There's our grabbers. Let's upgrade our feet. And when tetrapods did it, it involved the modification of the fins and the bones that go into, you know, what starts off as in a lot of primitive fish, a very basic kind of lobe that increases in complexity, and you eventually get the distinct one long bone and then a pair of long bones that rotate right below, and then your complex of lots of little bones that help with the articulation of the phalanges, which are your hands and toes. So it follows the same pattern on both your arms and your legs. You have your humerus, connects to the shoulder, so you have your single long bone, and then you've got your radius and your ulna on your arm right below that, so a pair of two different bones. In case you didn't know, there's actually two bones in there. And those allow you to have rotation in your arm. And then your tibia and fibula help with rotation of the leg and of the foot. Rita says, make the front and back legs, and middle one's arms, please. I think we can make that happen. I think we can make that happen. My dad actually had one of those bones in his forearm removed. That sounds terrifying. I'm looking for sprint level 2. These guys give us sneak and dance. So what if we had these in the front? So that allows us to dance and sneak. These ones allow us to charge at speed level 1. These are speed level 2, speed level 2. So we put these in back. Yeah, the hooves are tempting. Let's see, that gives us charge and level 2 speed. You know what? Let's do hooves in the back. See how that goes for us. Alright. It would behoove me to point out that, you know, horse limbs are kind of unique, and people know, if you know me at all, you know I'm a horse hater. I don't trust those things. They're giant, they're terrifying, they're aggressive, but they do have very unique limbs. And that, basically, so you've got the hoof, right, that nail, and then you've got a long cannon bone that connects, that gives the appearance of a horse having like 3 sets of limb bones, the femur, and then your tib fib, and then like another thing. It's actually one long toe. That's one metatarsal. And it's called the cannon bone because if it shatters, the animal's basically dead because it's an elongated toe bone, which is kind of a huge vulnerability, but it gives them, you know, speed and endurance, which is important for a plains living animal. And the earliest horses were actually small forest-dwelling creatures that appear not long after the dinosaurs go extinct. They went wrong somewhere along the way. Actually, with the cooling and drying of the climate, so the forests disappear, and then as the plains open up, all the organisms that inhabited that old habitat obviously need to adapt to new conditions. So right after the dinosaurs go extinct at 66 million years ago, the planet is still really tropical, and so there's still lots of rainforests everywhere, but the gradual cooling and drying of the climate and the spread of grass really does a number on mammal evolution. Let's add these arms in the middle. Do we want long arms or little arms? I kind of want little arms. Yeah, okay. Too many parts, it says. We have conflicting votes for long arms versus little arms. We're going too complex. We gotta ditch something. I don't know what. Yeah, we probably should remove a few spikes. There we go. Ditch the light bulb. But it's so charming. Okay, we can add these. The grubby grabber. Okay, let's test drive maximum creature. Looks pretty good to me. Oh yeah, we can give him babies too. Let's try this out. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's go with this. There are no mammals in this game. Canonically, everything hatches from an egg. I should say, there are no placental mammals. And I'm going to have more to say about placental mammals in a little bit, don't you worry. We gotta learn to dance. Stella says, we don't know the milk situation on any of these creatures. Too true. Alright, now we're a lot faster. Let's be non-violent. Let's see if we can charm this guy. His name's Mitosi. Let's sing to Mitosi. We gotta mimic. Oh, he didn't like it.
Now you have to kill him.
I don't have to kill him. I still might. Look at how fast. Look at him go. Imagine this thing mad dashing at you.
Depends on how big it is.
I have no idea. Holy crap. Zooming through the brush. Let's see. These cronkies don't look too friendly, and my health is super low, so I should avoid them. Maybe Fishball Girl will be nicer. Let's try to impress Fishball Girl. No, don't call in reinforcements, that makes us harder. I can do that too, watch. Oh my god. Okay, so there's an epic dodo in the background. A giant creature with 1,000 health. I only have 10 health, for comparison. It's a basil grimace from the milkshake. I believe in milkshake-based creatures. Let me pick up that stick. Carry this with me. Oh my god. Let me give this gift real quick. Can't give it to any of them. Do you want this gift, Mozilla? Just gave him a stick. Okay. Maximum creature is not yet powerful enough to kill this thing. Uh-oh. No, don't kill me. We gotta get out of here. I'm just looking for bones. Leave me alone. It's hard out here as a 10 health. Oh my god! No! Oh my god! Oh no! No! No, Max! No! No!
What the hell did you stumble upon?
No! This is an epic
What?
dodo. Whoa!
Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
He just got
Stuck
tossed.
on his hand.
Jeez. I'm getting the hell out of there. I'm just looking for bones. It's hard out here as a creature. Look at this, like, the day-night cycle is so weird. I can see, like, first of all, there are no flat earthers in Spore because you can clearly see the curvature of the earth just, like, standing. Oh, I'm hungry. I need to find food. Apparently I am an omnivore, which is cool. We're gonna go eat this fruit real quick. Here we go. Yeah. Those alien ducks are so ugly, peace and love. Let's get a closer look. They're called Alien DD. How can you be an alien? We're on the same planet. Let me try singing to it. Oh, I can meet. Hold on. Check this out. I got so many feet. This isn't gonna work. Holy crap. These ducks are way too OP for me. They're pissed. I gotta get out of here. That was embarrassing. I got the Velocigrasper.
Bone acquired.
Bone acquired. Some more scary guys. They look friendly enough. What the hell? Look at you. Gross. I'm gonna dig up your bones now. The ducks think I'm cringe. Absolutely. Once we get enough parts, the whole world's gonna know. Cower in fear of maximum creature. This is just someone's persona, I think. I think all of these things are somebody's persona on like a galactic level. I wonder what aliens' personas look like. And by the way, as we're going through this, I have a couple of topics written down as far as like what's new in evolution, what kind of things might you not have heard, you know, stuff that I encounter in the classroom that everyday people don't get a chance to hear about. But if you have other questions, obviously, I am more than happy to answer whatever you've got. On the topic of placental mammals, there is one news story that kind of broke out recently that I'm excited to cover because it's absolute nonsense. Not the study, just like what came out of it. Let's try to impress these guys again. I gotta be way more powerful than this. Oh. No, why didn't it? This is just... Damn. I think we should start killing. I think it might be time to resort to murder to become more powerful. I think it's time to kill. Yeah, right? I was so close. But this is hard mode, so... What about Spittoon? Will you be my friend? If you don't let me impress you, I'm gonna have to kill you. So... Damn. Okay. I think it's killing time. If I kill him, I get his special parts. That's how it works. Yeah. Well done. To the victor goes the spoils. You're on your way to a bigger brain and a smarter you. Nice. Who do I kill next? Okay, I'm way better at killing than I am at singing. This is awesome. The biggest, most beautiful, smartest brain. That's what Max deserves. Where'd you go? If I kill one more, I drive them to extinction. Nice. So, we have now driven this species extinct and claimed their home. Awesome. Let's go kill some more. What are you? Can I sing to you? Oh! We actually did it. I might not have to kill you guys. No! Let's try that again. This is why I say creature stage isn't, like, my favorite. Come on, it's right there. I'm so close. I don't want to have to kill you if I don't have to. Okay, maybe I'll try again when I have better parts. These guys, I've given you multiple opportunities and you've spit in my face, so it's time to spit in your face with poison. You think you can run away from me? You literally have no legs. Ooh, we got a creepy new eye. You think you can hide from maximum creature? Yeah. Let's drive some more creatures into extinction. This is a... I think that says Tunk, but it looks like Twink to me, so I'm going to call them Twinks. I'm going to attempt to establish peaceful contact with Twinks. It's not looking good. I'm going to try one more time. Nope. Peace talks with the Twinks have failed. We have no choice but to respond with the power of incredible violence. Oh, here we go. He's gonna grow his brain. He's gonna think real hard. Brain power. You've grown a little smarter and taken your first step towards sentience. You've earned the ability to entice an ally to join your pack. So I can now build a pack. But first I need to finish driving Twinks to extinction. Where are you hiding? Alpha Twink? I've got you in my sights. Amazing. So as the game progresses, our brains are growing more complex, which is fun. And the killing or befriending of other creatures is adding DNA to our pool. This is obviously a game mechanic that doesn't super closely mimic how actual evolution works, but it does provide a good segue that eventually gets into the topic I want to touch on, which is placenta and placental mammals. Is that most mutation happens, in real life and actual evolution, most mutations happen as errors in DNA replication. So that can be within the cells of one organism. You can have mutations that occur in the case of, like, with skin cells and hair cells, stuff that... What is this guy? Alpha Yo-Yo? He doesn't look friendly, so I'm gonna have to attack. And I kill your baby too. Don't think I won't. Easy. What are these guys? When you have DNA replication errors in one organism, and again, this usually happens in terms of things that divide really frequently, like skin cells. These heroes look like the most 2008 creature in here. These guys voted for Barack Obama. Hi, I totally did not just kill and eat your, oh, they're not happy. Ow! He's in this game? Barack Obama is in this game? That just raised the stakes. I'm gonna go run away and eat some fruit. Leave me alone. No! We're just normal, innocent men. Hold on, I'm gonna use my special trait. I've scared them away. So most of the time you have mutation, it's going to be something of either no effect or what we call deleterious effect. And again, in DNA replication, that happens within one organism. So not talking about changes in population level genetics, just if my DNA is altered, it's almost certainly going to be cancer. yeah, for most of the time, those errors and other things that are caused by damage and replication errors are not for the benefit of the organism. So that's a really common misconception about mutation, is most of the time you just are going to die. Oh, I had no idea I could turn invisible. Interesting. I've just activated Maximum Creature's cloaking device. Having recovered my health, we're now going to sneak attack. Where do the yo-yos go? I'm gonna sneak right up to this guy. Ugh. No. Another tragic death.
Why? Oh. 'Cause she's dead.
We'll get him eventually, Max. We'll get him. I really don't like the way your proboscis pulsates when you look at me. It's kind of uncomfortable. So DNA, deoxyribonucleic acid. Oh, these guys aren't friendly. Don't make me kill you. It's made up of base pairs, and basically all the instructions that code for how you create anything from a human being to a banana to mushrooms is all written out in a 4-letter code. And then you get into, when you start talking about RNA, which is important for the actual production of those proteins, you substitute some of those base pairs out. DNA and RNA use slightly different things, but the idea is the same. Everything is coded in these 4-letter combinations. And you have what's called your double helix, which is your ladder of 2 strands, one of which has a code written one way, and the other is your complementary pair. That is not the exact same code, it's the complementary code. So for example, your G pairs, your guanines, and your C pairs, your cytosines, I believe. Those are complementary. So when you have a G on one strand, it becomes a C on another. And that's how organisms are able to basically check to see if the DNA has been damaged. Because most of the time, if it's wrong on one side, you can quote-unquote check the other pair, the other part of the strand of the DNA helix, to determine that, okay, yeah, this isn't right. The base pairs are mismatched. And mutation happens when the organelles that are responsible for checking DNA, and this is really complicated stuff. How exactly they're able to do this is honestly beyond my capacity to like relay while I'm playing a video game. It's really complicated. But there are ways, as your body is engaging in cellular division, which it does every single day, to check what's being produced against basically what it should be. Hold on, I'm gonna activate my sneak. I'm stealing your bones. So mutation can only happen when something's swapped out. It's a full-on swapping of both complementary base pairs, so that there isn't an immediate issue as far as bonding in the DNA. And it also has to not be corrected by all the cellular machines, for lack of a better term, that what's the term? Autocorrect, you know, so if it's checking the DNA strands. It doesn't catch any of that, then you have mutation. And most of the time, your mutation doesn't actually do anything, because there's a lot in your genome, that's the entirety of the DNA, basically the entire book end-to-end of instructions for how to code you. Most of your genome doesn't, or I should say a lot of it varies from organism to organism, and I'm going to try to not use too many sweeping generalizations that require correction. A lot of it codes for stuff that you don't use, and a lot of it codes for things that aren't even strictly you at all. Some of it are things like viruses and so forth that have injected the code to make themselves into your genome. And there's also a lot of junk in there that codes for, you know, body parts that you don't have. There's never any, like, removal, necessarily, of bunk DNA that doesn't actually do anything. In evolution, it mostly comes down to how those genes are expressed. So you don't have the right, you know, basically instruction manual to create a tail, but you do have the genetic code to make a tail. And same goes for basically every other organism. The instructions to make things that are part of their evolutionary history are there, they're just not being expressed. So mutations that happen in parts of the genome that don't actually get expressed are the most common, and when you have a mutation on a non-coding portion of the genome, nothing actually happens. So again, the most common type of mutation doesn't actually affect anything. Are you guys friendly? That's good. Look at these cool bird guys. And then the next most common type, and these happen a lot with mutations that basically insert themselves and add extra lines into an important... So you have an actual stretch of DNA that codes for something. Codes for a protein, codes for expression, all that kind of things. And you have an insertion of some base pairs that weren't there before. That may impact what type of protein is made. That might impact the onset of its expression and so forth. And a lot of the times, altering those instructions just makes it bunk. It turns the protein into a non-functional protein that doesn't do what it's supposed to. So basically, the second most common type of mutation is deleterious, ones that negatively impact. But sometimes you get a mutation. Oh, leave me alone. Hold on. We gotta retreat. We gotta get back to maximum creature home base. My home is over here, but the minimap has it in the other direction, which is confusing. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. Safe and sound. I think we've done enough that we can upgrade maximum creature. What do you guys think? It's time for a saucy lovemaking scene. Hello. Lay the egg, do little dots. Okay, we've got new feet. We got new mouths. We've unlocked bite level 5. Let's see. Oh yeah. Let's see. Bite level 5. Sing level 3. Maximum upgrade. So once you've ruled out mutations that don't do anything, mutations that actively harm an organism, then you get, oh, I like that, mutations that add a small amount of benefit. Maybe it's a structural improvement to a protein, maybe it changes the onset of development in a way that makes it more likely for the organism to pass on its genes. And then very, very rarely do you have mutations that have a noticeable positive effect. And really, I think we can swap his eyes out a little bit. Rita's going to be upset that we chose to put eyes on. What kind of eyes should we do? Evil eyes? Death spikes. Maybe I should get rid of these so I can add death spikes, because death spikes give us extra health, which I think is going to be useful. Pointy ones, spiky ones. I think spiky. Yeah. I'm gonna orient them like this so that it doesn't impact his arms. We can definitely upgrade his poison, I think. Oh, wait, actually, yeah, no, we can. We got the Hocket launcher that we're gonna put on his elbow. Let's see, what else can we do? The Ichthyosaur. Maybe we should upgrade. Take these off, give them some of these. Whoa. All right. What a tough customer. Hold on, my contacts are getting messed up. I am definitely not a maximally evolved creature because I have to put small films of plastic over my eyeballs to be able to see properly. So that's a little fun thing about me. What else can we add to this guy? Let's see. We can swap these out for just straight up human feet. Add DNA. Add DNA. Hell yeah. I should try evolving tomorrow. That's a good point, Stella. Look at how huge these feet are. You can give them a little bit of bulk, a little bit of muscle. Let's see, what else can we do? Spike balls. Whoa. Stella says, I was reading some goofy cryptid related stuff yesterday and it casually dropped that baby big feet are called toes. That's incredible. I know some people who who do paleontology as like, that's my serious thing, but my goofy thing is like cryptozoology. And while cryptozoology is not like my thing, the kind of conversations I catch them having are kind of fascinating. Because, like, ain't none of that shit actually real. We've unlocked the insect legs. How do we feel about insect parts on Maximum Creature? Ooh, we can give him even creepier eyes. Maximum buggy. Like that? Is that making you happy? I feel like he needs some extra flair up front. Sprint level 3. Let's give him some hairs. Yeah. His little whiskers. In case anyone's never seen my cat before, she has some of the biggest whiskers on any cat I've ever seen. Oh. Ooh, we can also add wings. Amazingly. Where am I gonna put his little... Oh my god. Maximum Creature has achieved powered flight. Can anyone in chat name which real living groups managed to evolve powered flight? There's a couple of them. She's a deep sea creature. That's why she has those feelers. She used to be. Birds. Insects. They were the first ones to do it. Bugs achieve powered flight. If not in the Carboniferous, then possibly beforehand. Bats, non-avian dinosaurs, those creepy flying bugs. Yeah, bats. So mammals managed to evolve powered flight. Are the most recent ones to have figured it out. Dinosaurs, it appears, actually did it multiple times. Because birds, obviously. Hopefully this isn't news to anyone. Birds evolved from non-avian dinosaurs. Birds evolved from avian dinosaurs. That's why they're called avian dinosaurs, aka avians, which are birds. But there are other types of theropods, which are the two-legged carnivorous dinosaurs, that also develop powered flight. Those are called the Scansoriopterygids. And they don't get as much coverage in the media because their names are impossible to pronounce. So the cool thing is that dinosaurs actually achieve powered flight twice. Possibly more than that, because the Scansoriopterygids actually have a bat wing-like flight model. They've got these long phalanges on their hands and a webbed wing called a patagium. So if you look up Scansoriopteryx is one of them. Yi, also known as Yiqi, Y-I-Q-I, is another great example. Look at this. I don't think the world is ready for maximum creature. We're gonna absolutely tear it up out there. Maybe swap these out for the scimitar. Okay. We got forelegs, we got arms, we got wings. Let's see, will it let us fly in here? Probably not. Let's go test out our flight. Wait, did you say that Brumpint used to be a deep sea creature? Yeah, why not? She lives in the dark, which is my bathroom cabinet. So we're getting left behind by the great migration of maximum creatures. And we're just the little egg that didn't hatch in time. Here we go. Your species is migrating to a new nest. Follow them to find a mate and claim a new home base. We got a side quest. Great. Hello, maximum creature. Let's go migrate to our new home. It's the wrong direction. Okay, our flight ability. Actually, that's pretty good. Look at that. We can get pretty high up. Let's try to make some friends. I can do better than that. This isn't gonna work. We're gonna have to kill them. Unbelievable. Whatever. Sorry, I didn't like my song. The yo-yos. Hold on, we gotta finish these guys off real quick. Hi, Rita. Max has become more maximum. Our health is higher. We've achieved flight, and we just drove our ancient nemesis into extinction. I'm gonna eat the last yo-yo to ever live to regain my health from driving his species extinct. So here's Max. We're also migrating to a new nest, which I believe is just over here, situated in the minefield of other species I've driven extinct. Here's the new nest. Okay. Let's explore the neighborhood. I've already driven pretty much everyone. If you look at the mini-map, I've already driven pretty much everyone here to extinction. Let's go see if these guys are cool. Fan. Hello. Oh yeah. You falling asleep during my performance? Oh no. We may have to kill these guys. Part of the issue is that when you catch them at their nest, they tend to team up. So if I just kind of nudge this guy away and corner him. Okay. Don't call for help. Damn it. They always call backup dancers. How can you not want to be my friend when you see that? Honestly. Yeah, I probably should just ally with another maximum creature. Let's do that. Before we resort to violence. Do we have any alpha? Yeah, alpha maximum creature. Apparently I can only breed with it. Oh wait, no. Wait, let's see. Come on. Yeah. Sweet. Hello, friend. You've added a creature to your pack. Hunting, singing, or dancing around the meadow. You lead, they will follow. So, yeah, my alpha GF has turned into my pack mate. Question, is my roommate co-host still around? How you doing?
I'm still here.
Awesome, because I'm going to need to take one of my 2-minute breaks here fairly soon. Let's try peace for a change. Let's see if my backup dancer... Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. My large battle wife, exactly. Let me escort you to the woods real quick. You call that a pose? Oh, we're screwed. Why are you falling asleep? This rude little monster. You fucked with my feelings. These guys are not long for this world. Okay, how about dancing? Can we do a dance off? I'm trying so hard not to be a serial killer. Activate battle wife. Go. Oh damn. Animals that exhibit cooperation tend to be more successful. So that's some real evolution for you. Where's that guy I drove into the woods? Are you still out there? Hello? Oh, there you are. Should have been impressed by my dancing, man. Shouldn't have fallen asleep. Now you're extinct. Uh-oh. My brain is huge. More brain power, another step towards sentience. Your brain is larger, your stature grander. Your pack now has room for 2. Okay, let's see if there's another alpha back at my camp. Alright. I don't see any alphas, but let's befriend another one. Ugh. Check out my moves. Look at these guys just dancing. Okay. You guys be entertained by my roommate and this nest of alpha creatures. I will be right back. Fast as possible, I swear.
I just realized I was muted for that entire fucking time. You guys missed it. I had an awesome lesson on evolution as someone who has never studied evolution. Maybe I'll try that bit again next time there's a 2-minute break. I'm so sorry. Yes, the background sound of nice cold glass of water being made. Let's go check it out. Water.
Yeah, also my tea. What's up?
I gave them a nice lesson on evolution, but I realized I was muted for the entire time.
Serious?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Sorry, guys. Alright, I'm back. I've got my specialty that is, I don't think you can consider it Thai iced tea, but it's made with a lot of the same ingredients. Hope you guys enjoyed the creature sounds, which is an excellent LP by Wolf Alice. Let's eat some fruit. Now, here's a question for chat. Is anyone here familiar with the concept of a molecular clock? Have we heard of this before? I'm gonna give a shell to my battle wife. Yeah. Let's get an ASMR of the creatures. Okay, so here's a little guy. What do you think? Should we crush them into extinction? Or should we be nice? Let's do a little dance. Look at that. Rita says his butt face creeps me out. That's not nice. The Swoo are now our allies. See, we can be kind and benevolent. Those guys look aggressive. So, a molecular clock, and this is relevant to the thing I'm building up to on placental mammals. A molecular clock is kind of a more recent discovery. And it's sort of a difficult thing to explain. But essentially, what researchers who study genetics have been able to determine is that mutation, which, as I've said, usually occurs with translation and translation errors. So your DNA is being copied untold hundreds of thousands to millions of times. And when that happens, there are errors. During meiosis, which is the production of your gamete cells, your sperm and eggs, that's where a lot of mutations occur, and that's how they're passed down from generation to generation. And what geneticists have been able to determine is that these mutations actually occur, notwithstanding periods of like extreme DNA damage due to like solar flares or whatever. These mutations happen at kind of a predictable rate. And so the molecular clock, which is, again, a very complicated thing that I'm way oversimplifying, is something that allows for scientists to predict how long it takes for certain big steps in evolution to happen. Let's try to ally with these guys. He just kicked his egg. Let's see what you got. The synchronized dancing. Oh yeah. What if I just dance instead of doing that? Oh, that was the wrong choice. Oh, they did not like that. Okay, we didn't do what they wanted, but we're friends anyway. Let's see. I'm gonna impress you. I'm gonna separate you from your friends. Oh, no, 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 wrong way. Those guys are gonna kill us. Wrong way. Oh, okay. Blood feud time. just sneeze. Okay.
Bless you.
Well, if you insist on making us kill you. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm dead.
Why? Oh. 'Cause she's dead.
Killed in battle. Come on. Oh no, don't freeze. Don't freeze. No. Shh. Oh no, the game just crashed. Oh god. I don't know when the last time I saved was.
Oh no.
Oh no. Guys, I'm really sorry.
I remember you at least saved at the beginning of the creature stage.
I know,
or like
but
the
that
end
was
of the
like an hour ago. I'm a fool. I'm determined to show this through, so even if it crashed, we're gonna speed run to catch us up. Okay. There's our login. Hell Planet. Please tell me I saved. Please. Oh no. Oh no, we have to do that all over again.
Did it not save anything?
It did not save the entire creature stage. Okay.
Oh my god.
Now the name of the game has changed. Now we're speed running. Ugh. Alright, now we have to reinvent Maximum Creature. That is a bummer. I'm really sorry, guys. Alright. So we had... This goes on his head. This goes back here. Yeah. We're gonna make Maximum Creature even more maximum. Let's go, let's do it. Yes, you're gonna have to endure more entertainment. I'm so sorry. The nibbler sound effects. Meeping creatures. Exactly. Okay. So what we're gonna do is save, first of all. And I'm so sorry for everyone watching the replay who's now like, great, now I have to start back over at square one. Unfortunately, Rita's right that going fully aggressive, at least on the outset, is probably the fastest way to catch us up to speed. So we are just gonna start killing. These goobs, look at that. Crush, kill, crush, kill. Where are you? Where are you? I've got killing to do. So, while I'm making up for past mistakes, the molecular clock is a really important innovation in how we think about kind of the rate of evolution. First of all, the discovery that we can kind of, if we set a timeline, we can say, and again, I'm speaking in very general terms, we expect a certain unit's worth of alteration to the genome over this period of time is a really powerful thing to be able to say, because everything else that we know about evolution comes from the fossil record, and we wouldn't know anything about evolution unless we had the fossil record. That's my big plug as a paleontologist, is reminding everyone that the basis of so much in how we understand a lot of things, a lot of crucial things about biology, it all comes from paleontology. You wouldn't know anything without us, so it would be nice if we could get a little bit of funding every now and again. Just a little bit. But I digress, now I'm just getting salty. The molecular clock kind of allows us to make assessment. Oh, it's so close. Ugh. We both died at the same time. Oh no, he's still alive! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We're gonna skip the tutorial. We've already seen this. Why? Oh.
Why? Oh. 'Cause she's dead.
There we go. So for lots of organisms, we don't actually know save alarm going off. Fair enough. I'm getting help from chat to remind me to save periodically. Look at this. This is literally just... That's just a pear. That is a creature with one horn and no legs. Should we try peace? Even though we are the maximum creature, you think that we would have the capacity for faith and understanding, at least with a pear. Maybe not. Alright, killing time. We tried. Maximum creature with a minimum friend. Oh, you have poison. That's cute. Don't shoot. Calling back to the Jurassic Park stream from a few weeks ago. Look at them try to run away. So when you look at the fossil record, you have basically data points with which you have to extrapolate a narrative. And there are, as you might imagine, lots of different varying opinions on how to interpret what we see in the fossil record. And so one of the first things that you learn if you take a Paleontology 101 course, I am in so much danger here. No! Leave me alone. I'm gonna die again. This is kind of like a Pokemon battle, in that you're basically sealed into your fate from the beginning and you're just kind of pressing buttons until it stops. That's my hot take about Pokemon. So a key thing that you'll have to keep in mind is that the first time an organism a plant, anything, the first time something appears in the fossil record is not necessarily its actual, like, origin, right? Fossilization is a really rare process, and it's incredibly uncommon for something to be preserved for a very, very long time underground. So it's rare and it's lucky when you do find fossils. And so the odds of an organism being preserved in its first even 100,000 years of existence, odds of that aren't fantastic. So you have to assume, you have to keep in mind that organisms probably evolve before they actually appear in the fossil record. And in addition, its last appearance in the fossil record doesn't mean that it goes extinct right afterwards. Population can persist, especially in places where fossilization just doesn't preserve. Those are your taphonomic biases. So an organism doesn't necessarily go extinct as soon as it disappears from the fossil record. Here we get our brain. Brain.
Save the game. Save the game now that you have a big brain. Save.
Save. Okay. I will save, thank you. Alright, now we can start building a pack. Let's get that alpha GF. Actually, let's do a little evolving. What are you? These guys don't even have legs. Pathetic. So how do you solve the discrepancy between appearances in fossil record versus actual timing of origin? Because knowing kind of when organisms appear, Stella says legless cringelets, alpha leghaver versus the virgin, oh my god, did you guys kill somebody? They killed a stendo. Alright, any alphas here? No alphas. Yeah, I would say change the save alarm to 10 minutes. That sounds realistic. Do a little dance. Just saying. So many creature sounds. Okay, first of all, we need to recreate Maximum Creature's iconic color scheme, which I believe is this one. Yeah. Okay. So we don't need these jets. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't autosave. I guess it's a 2008 game. So poison goes on the knees. Have we unlocked new poison yet? Oh, we have. And we've unlocked new legs too, so let's go ahead and do that. We got the Thigh Strider. And just for sanity's sake, presumably you guys would have told me if the stream didn't restart after the crash, but we are all seeing this currently, right?
Yep, we see it all.
Okay, perfect. I would hate to have a multiple hour-long video of just a screen and nothing happening. Okay. Let's make Maximum Creature a little bit longer. Give him his middle arms. Let's see what kind of hands we've got now. Strike, pose. Let's give him the grubby grabber. So anyway, when we don't have the fossil record to rely on for making those determinations, that's where the molecular clock comes in. Because you can look at those expected rates of mutation and say, well, we don't know the exact timing, the fossils aren't quite there yet, but we see that we would expect the evolution of this major new branch to occur between this many years, millions of years ago, and this many millions of years ago. So the molecular clock is really powerful for making what you might call predictive paleontology. Let's put 2 paw on the back, and we have these monkey feet on the front. Oh, look at that. Rita says, I'm surprised there's never been better competition to Spore. I would have expected this game to launch a genre of cell-to-space evolution games. I would love it if someone would make an updated version of this. Hooves on the back, hooves. Okay. We'll put hooves. That's critical to the brand, apparently. Okay. Now we're starting to look a little more familiar. We gotta get an upgraded mouth, though. Let's remove some of these spikes so we can have a gross new mouth. A Spore-like. Do you know what the name of that project is? I'd be very interested in seeing what it looks like. Whoa. Let's see. Can we upgrade your eyes at all? Baby blues. Not scary enough. We gotta go with, like... Actually, I think what we had earlier was better. Yeah. Alright, so we've got the T on the Spore sequel. The spiritual squeakquel. Apparently this is extremely complex already, which is unfortunate. There's still so much stuff I want to add. Let's get the whiskers. Keratin horn. Okay, so let's just get rid of these and replace it with some big boy spikes. They always get so pissed when you take their weird things away. One thing exciting about Thrive is they allow autotrophy instead of just heterotrophy. That's cool. It would be cool if you could photosynthesize in this game. Yeah. He looks like a carrot. Excuse you. Let's see if I can add wings. Yeah. All right. Hello, Rita sibling. Welcome to the stream. We are catching up to what we had already done because I, tragically, did not save. And we have lost progress, but we are catching up. Let's get these butt spikes upgraded. Stella says, my microbiologist friend always brings up how there's evidence that autotrophy evolved after heterotrophy and how kind of terrifying that is. So, if you're in the chat and you're not familiar with this terminology, heterotrophs are organisms that derive their energy from other organisms. Autotrophs are those that create their own energy. So the implication there is that, like, on an evolutionary scale, the ability to create your own energy evolved after basically the innovation to just kill something else and take its energy instead. Alright, we got this. How are we feeling about maximum creature right now? Now, I personally would be quite interested to hear how heterotrophy evolves after autotrophy, because obviously energy has to come from somewhere. You do have chemosynthesis, as I pointed out, which is the creation of energy from non-organic sources. Rita says taller. Like, that? That's kind of scary. Okay, he's feeling happy. Here's maximum creature. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give him a little bit of posture. How thick can you make this thing's torso? Very thick, but the thicker you make it, the more screwed up all the animations get. And in this case, with the wings, you're usually fighting with them, like, clipping into. I'm getting the save time alert. We are getting to that point. So let me finish messing around with him. We need to put your spit glands. So we can jump, grab, glide, sneak, sprint. We don't have the pose ability. What do we need to add for pose? Health, charm, sprint. I don't think we've unlocked any of those parts yet. But I'm going to add some of these to give us some extra health. Still a little, Okay. Let's give this a go. I don't care. We're gonna save now. Save. Okay. Any alphas? Any alphas? Still no alphas. Look at you. It may not be the original design, but I think we've come up with something equally as special. These guys are not friendly. You know what that means? Murder time, it's murder time. Oh yeah? Give me your bones. Give me your bones. Give me your bones. And the Bulgo. Where'd you go? Guess whose punk ass is about to be extinct? Whoa. Grum boys. Bone stealing creature. That's me. Let's attempt peace. Let's attempt peace. Nope. Oh. What are you? So here's our next giant creature. I'm gonna try to sneak. Big pile of bones. Let's get it. These are key ingredients. Those might also be a basil grimace. Kill the friendly ones and befriend the aggressive ones. You'll have an advantage in your skills versus theirs. Not a bad strategy. I'm just trying to collect bones. That's my thing. Anyway, I completely forget if I've actually... Alpha Pikachu! Holy crap! Is this one of the creatures you've made?
Yes, yes, I was gonna say, you finally found one of the creatures. I added Pikachu.
Oh. 'Cause she's dead.
You were killed by Pikachu?
I was killed by Pikachu. And now my ass is getting abandoned. Damn.
Damn, Pikachu stay winning.
He thinks I'm gay?
Just because I felt like pressing that button. I feel bad for all the parents that had to deal with their kids playing this game at full volume on the TV. Because it's just so many creature noises constantly. Just screeching and groaning and... Okay, fine, I'll learn how to charm. Are we being attacked? Pikachu's back! Pikachu's back! Pikachu's back!
Yes, befriend it, befriend it.
Should we try to befriend Pikachu? It doesn't look like we
course.
can. It doesn't look like
Damn.
we can. I'm gonna kill Pikachu. Revenge. I'm gonna kill Alpha Pikachu. Run away. No, 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 no. No. I got killed by Pikachu again.
Why? Oh. dead.
Damn. Maybe you need to level up with some rare candies.
Okay. I'm gonna find our new nest, and then we're gonna move on from there. Anyway, since I was so rudely interrupted by Pikachu, basically this molecular clock kind of helps us estimate when certain clades appear before we see evidence of it in the fossil record. And so there was a study that came out just a few days ago. Again, if you're watching the VOD, today is June 29th, 2023. So there was a study that came out within the last few days. Oh, these guys don't look friendly at all. It says we can't befriend them, which is unfortunate. Activate cloaking device. No! No! Quit biting me! Oh my god.
Why? Oh.
Because she's dead. Alright, we're just gonna make a beeline for the new nest. This is ridiculous. So the study that comes out a few days ago looks at the evolution of mammals. So mammals appear probably... there's lots of different types of proto-mammals that appear in the Permian and in the Triassic. So the first mammals probably evolve around the same time the first dinosaurs do, but they're relegated to very small body size and usually nocturnal animals. But by the Cretaceous, mammals have diversified, and you can find their teeth and their bones fairly commonly in microsites in places like Hell Creek, where Tyrannosaurus and Triceratops come from. You also find the teeth of Mesodma and Didelphodon. And I'm gonna get murdered again. Honestly, cloaking devices, pretty clutch.
It's me. Hi.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Benjamin.
You have claimed this nest. Future generations will be born here. Excellent. Save alarm's going off. So we're going to save again. So this new study looks at the evolution of mammals, and particularly at placental mammals. So everything that has a placenta, which includes humans, but also includes whales and elk, and pretty much everything that's not a monotreme or a marsupial. Let's see. Alpha. Alpha. Let's befriend this alpha. Come on. Getting babes. Excellent. Alright, we have our battle GF is back. Perfect. Save again, just in case. Your massive, beautiful battle wife. We were just watching some videos of people on Second Life with their with their battle GFs. So, yeah, I don't think you can't befriend aggressive creatures. You have to kill them. Hell yeah. I like it how you can see the other ones just spinning up into heaven, I guess. I don't know. When you go extinct, everyone teleports to heaven. That's how it works. Alright, we've got our battle wife. We're unlocking new parts. Ooh, a rogue. Rogues in this game are really powerful variants of creatures that have 250 health. And for reference, I have 19. These guys are the next to die. Go, battle wife. Attack. Oh god.
Why? Oh. 'Cause she's dead.
Tragic. No, it crashed again. Okay. Well, at least we saved. I love Spore. I love how much Spore doesn't want to be played. Hello everyone, welcome back to the Crash stream. No, I'm not going to log in. Hell Planet, let's go. Luckily, I think we only lost a couple minutes of progress. So this paper comes out, and it's done some molecular clock analysis of placental mammals, and it comes to the conclusion that there are around 10 families of placental mammals that have origins in the Cretaceous period. So that's the third part of the Mesozoic. You might know the Cretaceous as being the time when dinosaurs were still around, the non-avian type. So 10 families have origins in the Cretaceous with 95% certainty, and 7 with pretty much 100% certainty. So the study comes out that says, like, we may not have fossils of placental mammals from the Cretaceous yet, but we are extremely confident that they did evolve during the Cretaceous, and that tells us that we should be looking for those types of animals to appear. And that's basically all it is. You know, it's... Whoa. There's a war happening over here. Maybe we can sneak in and kill the losers. Or I'm just gonna get murdered. Yep.
Why? Oh. 'Cause she's dead.
I think me messing with the soundboard is what's causing it to crash, but that's not gonna make me stop doing it. Learn strike. I'm trying to get us to our next brain evolution so that we have more complexity. I also hope I get to see a creature stage alien abduction. If you're unfamiliar with the game, basically you can, at certain points, see the latter stages of the game, the space stage, little hints of what's to come. And occasionally a spaceship will appear on the planet and just abduct random creatures, which is something you can do in the latter stages of the game yourself. You can also find crashed spaceships, interestingly. But mostly, I want that health upgrade, because we are very weak. And this is maximum creature we're talking about. Look at the croctopus. Don't hunt me. Leave me alone. No. 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 Fly away. Don't kill my wife. Leave my battle wife alone. This place is dangerous. I think it's time to evolve. I think we gotta add some of our new parts. The stalking croctopus. So the study comes out, and they're like, placental mammals live in the Cretaceous. We don't have the fossils yet to prove it, but we're very confident that it happened. And rags like the Daily Mail, if you're from the US and not familiar with the Daily Mail, it is a garbage publication that tells lies and confidently. Starts running headlines that say stuff like, human ancestors lived alongside dinosaurs after all. Because, of course, it's a common misconception that humans and dinosaurs live side by side. And if you read the study with the absolute worst science literacy, you can almost make up something like that. And of course it's accompanied by photoshopped images of cavemen carrying clubs, and there's dinosaurs in the background. But it's complete nonsense. All it means is that, like, the earliest animal with a placenta lived alongside dinosaurs, which is the only thing we would have had in common with those. So, it's nonsense, it's frustrating, and just adds to the amount of misinformation we deal with. Let's get us a new mouth. Move those out of the way. So we've got... I think we should go with that one. Ooh. How's this? Alright, maximum creature's getting kind of scary. Put the whiskers back on. Get those spikes back there. Let's see what else we can do for you, buddy. We've locked a bunch of new limbs, but I think we're fine on limbs. Hands. Too expensive. I can fix that. Okay. Let's get some new feet. So we got people feet on the front. And the hoof in the back. Good so far. Ooh, a ponytail. Where should maximum creature's ponytail go? What a beautiful thing. We gotta add some things that give us some health. Beautiful. Max is such a charmer. Let's go and save again. Let's get a battle wife selfie. Get over here. You make this impossible. I also like the ban option. If there's a creature that you hate so much, you can just ban it from the game. The only thing I'm going to do is I'm going to head back in the direction of where we spawned because those creatures were much weaker. Also, our legs are bugging out so bad. Actually, I think everything's more powerful in this direction. Wrong way. There is also a ban button in real life. It's those fucking croctopus. You know what? Since you're right next to my home nest, let's take you out. Get him, battle wife. Let's see. Where's which direction to the weak babies that I can slaughter? Tweeters. I attack all tweeters on site. No, don't kill my battle wife. Ugh. I think in Spore 2, you should be allowed to evolve a cell phone. kick your ass. Attack! Come on! Attack! Here we go. Brain time. Brain time. Brain time.
You know what that also means?
What's
Save.
that?
Save the game. Save the game.
More brain power. Okay, save. Saving right now. Game saved. We become slightly more powerful. Let's go exploring. What the hell? Let's give peace a try. Ugh. Beautiful. These guys are kicking our asses. God, they're hot. These are the sexiest creatures that have ever evolved. And they're falling asleep. I feel disgusting. That was so embarrassing.
Are you okay?
I've got to run home in humiliation. Pikachu!
Is it back?
I've discovered
Where's
a
he?
Pikachu. I'm gonna kill it right now.
I don't think the stream is quite caught up yet. Oh wait, no, I'm a few seconds behind. Pokemon battle, Pokemon battle. You killed it.
I've killed the Pikachu and eaten its flesh.
Did I forget to give it a tail? I might have. Oops. Not necessary.
I've nearly driven them to extinction at this point. Oh crap, another Croctopus. Go, Battle Wife. Okay, we have nearly driven the Croctopus to extinction. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. We're being attacked by a rogue. They're so powerful. Okay. Well, my wife is dead. My wife was just murdered. Okay. Let's upgrade maximum creature. Rest in peace, beautiful battle wave. Let's see what we can do. Let's upgrade those eyes. It's so creepy. Actually, I think we might have to keep it at what it was again. I just like those bulging eyes too much. Let's see. This part's really bugging out. There we go. How's that for normal? We got our death spikes back. Excellent. I think the front needs death spikes too. Or maybe we can put those on the arms. Stella says, I really like how the legs seem to be designed with 3 points of bending for digitigrade locomotion, but you have full-ass human feet. Absolutely. For those who did not take mammalogy in college, human feet are what we would call a plantigrade foot, because you plant them on the ground. I'm a big fan of Maximum Creature. I don't think we're still quite caught up to where it was, but we're so powerful. It would behoove me, as someone who studies crocodilian ecology and evolution, to complain for a little while about the term living fossil, and about the idea that, like, crocodilians, because they've kept, allegedly, the same body shape that they've had for tens of millions of years, that they haven't really evolved since then, or like sharks haven't evolved in hundreds of millions of years. And this simply isn't true. It just means that, you know, the crocodilomorph body form is something that's extremely malleable and efficient. But there still is quite a bit of evolution. Ancient crocodilians have taken many different forms, including vegetarian types. In the Cretaceous, there were creatures like Simacucus in Madagascar that had these cute little pug faces. And where I work in the Menifee Formation, we've got crocodilians with the kind of expected sort of tooth shape, but we also have ones that have little button-shaped teeth that are used for crushing shells, which we don't have any living crocodilians with teeth quite like that. So nothing is quite a living fossil. Even if organisms don't change in noticeable ways, they are still evolving. My gang. My battle wife is dead, but I still have my posse. Get it. Get it. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Another creature pushed into extinction. Now we're getting into the good stuff. Kind of along the same concept as living fossils, quote-unquote, are what we call Lazarus taxa. So in the same kind of vein as not being able to tell, you know, something's appearance and disappearance in the fossil record doesn't completely correspond with its actual evolution and extinction, you can also have periods where you have fossils of what are clearly the same organism or closely related animals in the same family that are tens or hundreds of millions of years apart with nothing in between. And then you have, in the case of Lazarus taxa, fossils that appear after the creature has gone extinct. So they're buried in sediments that are younger, that are too young for that animal to have actually been existing. And that happens when you have erosion of a site that has fossil deposition occurred. So for example, today we've got places where, like in the north of Arizona, you can find bones just kind of in road cuts from animals that are over 200 million years old. Well, as they're eroded and as they're exposed, those bones can be washed away, and most of them will be destroyed. But what happens if they're reburied in a modern deposit, and then a paleontologist comes by in 50 million years and they have dinosaurs and dicynodonts buried right alongside cows? Well, you'd have to know a little bit about the history of the planet to be able to say, well, no, dinosaurs and dicynodonts didn't suddenly reappear in the Anthropocene. It just means that you have a zombie taxa, things that were buried and then re-emerge long after they went extinct. So there's lots of confusing signals in the fossil record. These guys are creepy. But we're gonna be friends with them anyway. Ugh! Yo, be my friend, come on. Be my friend, come on. They're so extra about it. We just got upgraded wings. Awesome. Yay, we made some friends. Isn't that sweet? I like how the flippers are moving as we're scuttling along. A seashell. I give this to you as my friend. Salamug. Now this creature, I'm so in favor of this. Look at these little freaks. Alright, they want a dance battle. Oh, just barely not enough. Well, peace was an option. Just like in nature, when dance battles go badly, it usually turns violent. Oh crap, I'm about to die again. No, 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 no. Ugh. Also, just like in nature, you can stand in certain areas for a healing effect. Alright, I gotta kill one more. Give me your bones. Give me your bones. Once again, the power of incredible violence has prospered. Hey, co-host roommate, are you able to cover for me again?
Sure.
Okay.
Save before you leave, though.
I'm gonna save. And you're 100% sure you're not muted, correct?
I'm not muted. Correct.
Perfect. Okay. Enjoy maximum creature.
Okay, so now it's time for my actual lesson in evolution as someone who has never studied biology or evolution. So there are these things called creatures, okay? And some creatures are awesome and some creatures suck. And what happens is awesome creatures kill the creatures that suck. And so as a result, the only creatures left are awesome creatures. And what happens is when two creatures meet each other and they both think they're awesome, they do this fun little thing called sex. You can look it up on your work phone, your work computer, your work tablet. It's totally okay to look that up on Google Images. And what happens is when two awesome creatures have sex, they create a third creature that's even more awesome than both of them, which is even better than, which is better at killing creatures that suck. And so as a result, over time, creatures become more awesome and they become better at killing creatures that suck. So that's evolution in a nutshell.
How's the lecture going?
We just finished it up. It was a quick 2-minute lecture. It was a crash course in evolution.
Okay, so everyone is completely caught up 100%. Excellent. I'm gonna take a second and share. Hold on, I'm gonna save again before I accidentally crash. And let's share maximum creature. As stated before, again, anyone who has random questions, anecdotes, whatever in the chat, if you'd like to pop off to help guide conversation. This is going to be a marathon for me because it is 4:22. Jeez. You know what that means.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. No, don't do it.
Maximum creature is dominating. Or let's see. Maximum creature has tragically lost his big, beautiful battle wife, but persists in his abominable mission. I have a notification. Oh no, maximum creature is hungry. Let's eat some fruit. I'll just make sure this isn't an urgent notification. Someone has tagged me in a tweet. Being a fossil would be so relaxing. I would love to be a preserved corpse for hundreds of millions of years until I am gently unearthed by a bunch of nerds who are so excited to see me and be my friend. That's a nice way to look at it.
I swear to God, I've seen that tweet before.
I'm gonna focus on this maximum glitch here for a second. That reminds me to share the stream once again. Okay. Oh no, we're in danger. Kill, crush, destroy. What do you mean, hey, what's with the animations? It's Spore. That's what's with the animations. Crush, kill, destroy, battle life. Ruthless. Yeah. Oh no. Meteor strike. I've been struck by a meteor. For those wondering what the rate of extinction for death by meteor impact is, very uncommon. But when it does happen, pretty severe. See you around, Rita. I guarantee if you take like an hour or two, just take a nap, I can almost guarantee I'm still gonna be streaming when you're back. Bones, 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 bones. I'm just gonna have to remind myself to save periodically. Chimpo. brains, 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 brains. Yeah. Max is getting so intelligent. Wow, all that DNA has gone to your head. Your extra large brain means you can now add a third creature to your pack. Doesn't matter, I'm about to die. No!
Why? Oh. Because she's dead.
Once again, hubris has claimed me. Oh, there goes the game again. What crash number is that? Is that 4 or 5? Welcome back. Crash number 4. That's okay, I'm pretty sure I had just saved. Okay, so I gotta evolve one more time. There we go. And it. There we go. Save, 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 save. Retreat. Hold on, y'all. I gotta eat some fruit real quick. Just politely eating my fruit while my pack mate gets killed in the background. Come on, yeah! This game really incentivizes killing and then immediately eating the corpse of whatever you just fought. Which I think is like a fairly world accurate. Like in WWE, I'm pretty sure they do the same thing. Can I eat my friend? I cannot eat my friend. Just like real life. We gotta kill one more chimpo.
One more chimp.
No, it's a chimpo. It's different.
Okay.
Was this one that you made?
No, I did not. I did not make chimpo. Although I made something similar.
Well, I have just sent the last chimpos to hell.
I think I made a griller.
Okay, that tracks. That makes sense. Look at all these body parts. Who are you? I found COVID-19. This is a COVID-19. These guys are chippies. Do you mind if I take your bones? Okay, those guys, not friendly. Bye. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Leave me alone. Damn.
Why? Oh. 'Cause she's dead.
I love when the eggs bug out. Oh no, there's another migration. I love how they A-pose and float up to heaven. I know, it's so good. Now, you might be wondering, how realistic is it for a species to go extinct even when not all members of that species have been, like, killed? And something to keep in mind is that you have to maintain a certain degree of genetic health in a population. And this gets into stuff I learned in my conservation genetics course, which was, I think, one of, if not the coolest classes I took, because we got to go over things like the extinction vortex, which is kind of a complicated way just to communicate that you have kind of a downward spiral as populations become smaller and smaller and smaller, that your gene pool also becomes smaller and smaller and smaller, and so you start to accumulate what we call deleterious alleles. So an allele, if you have not taken high school biology, is a variant of a gene. So if you have a gene that codes for eye color, one allele would be coding for blue eyes, one may be coding for green eyes. Ooh, we just got cat ears. It's a crucial evolution. Also, if you hit these geysers, you go, like, into space. Whee! So you accumulate deleterious alleles, and what makes incest so dangerous, not to make this political, but I have to come out as anti-incest, I suppose. It's not a good thing to do. And what makes it so dangerous is that it increases the chances that... I am sniped out of the air once again. It increases the chances that those deleterious alleles, stuff that isn't necessarily fatal, a gene that isn't lethal on its own, but if you start to get multiple copies of it expressed at once, you start to develop genetic diseases. And so if you've got a species that is inbreeding, you drastically increase the likelihood of inheriting the same, like, multiple copies of the same bad gene from multiple sides of your family, from both parents. And as the genetic health of the species becomes worse and worse, and the population becomes smaller and smaller, you get to the point where you're accumulating so many lethal genes, and your genetic variance is continuing to crash, that eventually you get to the point where it doesn't matter if you have 100 or 500 individuals of a species still alive. It's going to go extinct no matter what. Its genetic health is so low and its population is so small that it's basically a goner. Run away. And that concept is something that can be mathematically determined. Like, you have to take into account the reproductive rate of a species, what percentage of its population is fertile and breeding at any given time. So I am being chased down by this gross little animal. Leave me alone! Hold on. Trigger the cutscene. Yes! Yeah! Okay, we got a new big nest. And you know what else we have here? New battle wife. I'm gonna save first. Ugh. Yeah, battle wife. Let's make some more allies here real quick. You want to join my gang? Oh, oops. That's the wrong thing. No, I'm sorry. Yeah. We got our pack size up. Looks like a giant dead thing over there. Oh, that's the guy that was stalking me. Those guys look scary. I think it's time we make some modifications to maximum creature. What do you guys think?
You're gonna have to add the cat ears.
Oh yeah. Okay. We've unlocked a lot of new stuff. Let's maximize it. So we've kind of got a maximum mouth already, so we can leave that alone. Let's see. Complexity meter is already very high. Let's see, what in total have we unlocked? We got new feet. Let's replace the feet. Too many parts, damn. Spore, raise.
Do you need those things on the top of its head?
Not necessarily, but... Control Shift C. Freedom. This freedom cheat can only be run from within the non-game editors. Okay, fine. Fine, if you say so. So let's get rid of that. I'm sorry, I know. Give him heals. Yeah. What else do we got? We can upgrade the poison, for sure. The Ziggerhot is poison level 4. We got new wings. Still too many parts. What if I took away this? Still too much? Alright, now we got some big beautiful wings. Okay. If we get rid of these, now we can add cat ears. Normalist cat, exactly. Maximum cat, even. Can you give it Brumpint coloration? Possibly? Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. I don't think that's gonna work out too well. Why don't we try... I don't know, I really like this pattern. Kind of laughs like Peter Griffin. Peter. It's very maximum. Detail. What kind of coat patterns? There we go. Gold. I like this. I think that's pretty awesome. Alright, maximum creature. Me and the gang. Okay, save. We are nearing the conclusion of the creature stage. We've almost murdered and befriended our way into sentience. Come on. Oh no! Hey guys. Leave my battle wife alone. Kill, 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 kill. And I'm gonna kill your baby too. Check this out. No! Get back here. Okay, maybe trying to kill the baby wasn't the best idea. Alright, they have slaughtered my entire pack. So, maybe call it quits on that one. Have I mentioned I'm playing on hard mode? Oh, the baby maximum creature. Let's make some friends again. Very good, very good. And you know what? Let's add the baby to the posse too. That won't turn out badly at all. Do a little dance. Sing a little song. And it.
Save. Save. My final command.
Is it time for your meeting?
Just about in a few minutes, so
Okay.
I'll be heading out not too long.
I'm gonna lose my assistant for a couple hours, which means the countdown has begun for how long I need to go between bathroom breaks, which will be very exciting. Okay, just a few more murders to go. I guess I should look at my timeline, but yeah, we're definitely in the predator category. We've done pretty much nothing but killing. Maybe we should give peace a chance. Let's try to make friends with the Gremlo. Yo. Trash. When me and the boys shake our tush in sync. Apparently they hated that. The Gremlo didn't like that. Damn. Look, I'm trying not to kill absolutely everyone, but maybe I'm just gonna let's focus on collecting parts. These guys are called guineas, presumably because they have many limbs. Fly away. Ignore it. No, don't get into battles. Leave me alone. I'm getting sniped again. No!
Why? Oh.
Because she's dead.
Alright, with that, I think I'm gonna head out. For
Alright.
maybe an hour, maybe 2 hours. I don't actually know how long this meeting's supposed to go.
Sounds good. And when you come back, it'll probably be crab puff time.
Yep.
Sweet. Okay. Save, 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 save. So one really cool discovery in recent memory as far as evolution goes that is not overblown by media headlines, and in fact I think is a bigger deal than people made out of it, was a paper that came out just a few years ago. So it's not fresh breaking news, but still relatively recent development. And what it found was that basically there's species of fish that spawn in a certain way that makes them perfect for producing caviar. So there's obviously sturgeon, particularly Russian sturgeon, are what's used in the Black Sea to produce caviar. So those fish eggs that rich people eat all come from this pretty endangered species, the Russian sturgeon. We're gonna manifest a mate into existence and then friend zone. Yeah, let's just be pals. So Russian sturgeon, pretty common source of caviar. It's farmed to produce that, but quite endangered in the wild. We gotta fight the gimmies now. Oh god. There's an epic nearby. We are in danger. This is not safe. But the American paddlefish, which is not at all closely related to this species, but also one of these caviar-producing fish. I just unlocked a hand called Fem Bones. Leave us alone. Why does everybody hate us? These guys look cool. So basically there was a farming situation where these animals were being farmed together. Get over here. You're gonna get murdered. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta... Oh, that's not one of mine. That is a different guy. Oh, jeez. Get out of his way. Get out of his way. Maybe we can befriend it. Let's try. Let's try to befriend it. Oh, ooh. We might actually pull this off. Okay, he likes the tush, likes the pose. Come on. Come on. Yes! Okay. Oh, wait, there's an alien abduction. Where is it? I can hear it, I can't see it. Everybody's freaking out. Oh crap, there it is. It's a TARDIS. No! No! It literally just abducted my new ally. Come on! I just made friends with an extremely powerful animal, and a freaking TARDIS showed up and stole it. That's one of your creations? You did this to me? Unbelievable. No. Should probably get out of here. Great. Well, we got what we wanted, an alien abduction. Awesome. Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna save one more time. Yeah, I'm getting to the paddlefish and sturgeon. I'm gonna try to make friends with this guy. Hey, yo. Let's dance battle, if you got a sec. So the paddlefish and the sturgeons, I forget precisely how this was happening. Ooh, here we go. Brain. Damn. When I'm so smart, it knocks me off my ass. Get ready to evolve to the tribal stage. Alright, I'm gonna save. One more time. I made allies with that guy and then he immediately disappeared. Aren't you supposed to join my pack or something? Oh well. I'm gonna collect some more parts while I try to finish this story. Basically in this farming process they had been somehow sperm and egg from sturgeon and paddlefish had been mixed together, which was not something that had been like the team had been super concerned about ahead of time, because these are from two entirely different families of fish, right? Two animals whose last common ancestor lived in the Jurassic. And the modern definition of a species, as I desperately try to escape the murder, the common definition of a species goes like this. Different species in the same genus can successfully interbreed, and obviously different animals in the same species can interbreed. But animals from different genera, while they can sometimes breed, they are not able to produce fertile offspring. So you have, for example, with horses and donkeys, which I believe are both in the Equus genus. Killed yet again. Anyway, species from different genera are not supposed to be able to produce fertile offspring, and definitely a cross between animals from two different families should not ever happen, according to the current theory of how species should be delineated. All of that kind of falls apart upon this little experiment that happened to mix DNA from paddlefish and sturgeon. Again, two animals that have not had a common ancestor for 160 or so million years. And they end up producing offspring. So this paper that comes out basically documents, like, we don't know how this happened. By all means, this should not have happened. But we've been able to produce viable hybrids from sturgeon and paddlefish, animals of two entirely different families. And there's going to be continual updates from those hybrids as they grow, because these are long-lived species, so they take many years to reach maturity. We still don't know if those hybrids are just going to die once they reach, age 10, because they're not even 10 years old at this point. There I am, dead again. But they basically come in two varieties, or actually they come in multiple varieties, the offspring, some of which take more from the paddlefish, some of which take more from the sturgeon. Yeah, so basically it produced 4 different hybrids. I'm looking at the exact numbers now. 2 species share a most recent common ancestor in the early Jurassic, so that's closer to 180 million years old. So you would not expect these to be able to hybridize. And the exact chromosome count isn't... It's in the paper, but I can't really pull that up while Spore is running or it's going to crash, I'm almost certain. But basically, these animals have numbers of chromosomes. These hybrids have different numbers of chromosomes. So imagine having a sibling whose chromosome count is literally like tens off. So they've got chromosomes that are in the dozens, and some of them have dozens more, and some of them have dozens fewer. And yeah, it's currently not known what the full lifespan of each of these is going to look like. And obviously most of the hybrids died within their first year, but there were still plenty that survived. And we're going to learn a lot about genetics and hybridization from this really weird experiment. If you like to look them up on your own, they're called sturddlefish. S-T-U-R-D-D-L-E, sturddlefish. And if there's like anything in recent developments in like evolution and genetics, I think that still is by far the coolest that's happened. I think that paper came out in 2020, so like I said, it's a few years old now, but it just totally complicates our understanding of classification. We used to run off of a purely morphological model where new species were defined based off of physical traits. Who's attacking? But of course, with the advent of genetic data in the first place, we learn of what are called cryptic species, where there's two different types of animals that, from their external appearance, look to be the same. Even from their skeletal appearance, they might appear to be pretty much identical to each other. But genetically, they're proven to be not at all closely related. They've just, through evolutionary pressures, right, they've been naturally selected to take on extremely similar forms. So that threw, you know, the morphological species theory into question, and then we come up with the genetic theory that species are defined by their genes and whether or not they can produce viable hybrids. Now we have hybrids of things that never should have been able to hybridize in the first place. And so that means that our understanding of what a species is going to continue to change, evolve, if you will. Flesh scooper. What the hell is this? That's putrid. Where can I put that? Yeah, okay. Get that flesh scooper on top. This is the last time we're going to be able to change maximum creature. So we got to get it right. Stella says a species is a type of creature that tries to be maximum. That is for sure. Sassy Quatch. Let's see, can I upgrade those back feet at all? Nah, doesn't look like it. I'm gonna make the heels much bigger though. Or heel foot. Hell yeah. Let's see what else we can do. Can I upgrade the hands? Oh wait, too expensive. I can fix that. There we go. Horror thumbs. Hello, Ducky. We are making creatures. We're just about to advance and form a little village of creatures. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to put clothes on this thing in a couple minutes, which is gonna be fun. Let's see. You know what? These little bug eyes are so charming, I think we're gonna have to stick with them. Okay. Any last minute suggestions for maximum creature? What a beautiful, beautiful creation. The creature is maximized. The game will not let me make it too much more complex. Beautiful. We got 110 health. I'm gonna save again. I got my posse. Oh. Let's try to impress. Yo, I want to add you to my pack. Yo. Where'd you go? Dance battle, come on. He wants to rap battle instead. Come on. You gotta be impressed by that. Okay, sweet. So I've added this guy to the pack. Which I think when we advance a tribal stage means that it stays as like a pet, which is cute. Alright, we got another rogue. Hold on, let me save. Apparently these guys just insist on being driven extinct. And I'm gonna kill your baby too. And what? That's what you get. Quit hitting me and let me kill your baby. Sweet. Alright, where'd that other rogue go? Hello? Hello? Yo, dance battle? Dance battle. Why are you falling asleep during the presentation? That's so rude. Also, like, getting attacked. Come on. Okay, crap. Hold on. Christ on a cracker. Hold on. I gotta turn that AC off. It is peak electrical hours, so... Well, they killed my friend and interrupted my dance battle. Holy crap, don't kill me immediately. Come on. That's so rude. And don't you dare kill my ally either. Okay, eat, heal yourself, please. Thank you. Where'd that other rogue go? Maybe killing this baby in front of him will impress him. If I eat this egg, does that count as killing one? Will that make them extinct? Yeah. Apparently not. Where'd that guy go? What are you running away from? Come be my friend. Come on. Stop running away. Dance battle. You, me, come on. Hi.
I just learned meeting recorded automatically.
Okay.
So I don't have to
Sounds good. Cool. Yeah, yeah, I think now is probably not a bad time. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, we got 2 rogue allies. That's pretty good. I don't know if we're gonna get lucky enough to find a 3rd one. Yeah, I think it might just be time to advance to the next stage. Let's do that. One more save. You guys ready for it? My soundboard is no longer working. Shoot.
Anything else you want?
Just the crab puff should do it.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got one last chance to modify maximum creature, but it looks like we have actually maxed everything out. I don't think I can place a single additional object on him.
Looks like a dragon. Like a weird dragon.
Yeah, I
Insect thing.
the most maximum creature. There's nothing that I can add now, so this is maximum creature at its maximum. Ready to move on. And here's our not legally actionable parody of 2001: A Space Odyssey. No, I'm just gonna throw the stick. Yep. Oh, he got hit by the stick. Fire.
You've seen 2 of my creations at least.
Yeah. Thanks for the TARDIS. That was incredible.
You're welcome. I tried adding like any doors or anything, but I couldn't find any, so it's just, what is it, 8 windows, a blue rectangle, and a light at the very top.
Sounds good.
I saw another one of my creatures for a second.
With a roof over your head and fire at your fingertips, you enter the age of hand tools and drum beats, but aware, soon rival tribes will form across the globe. Be vigilant. So, I have not played this portion of the game for a very long time. Tribal Planner. Hello, Rita. Welcome back. We gotta put clothes on this guy. We gotta put a close on this guy. Let's see. We gotta put... I love his noises. Let's see. Is that just not... Oh, there we go. We got hoops. We had to do hoop earrings, too. No. Just like Sonic, exactly. This game is so jank. I'm sorry, dude. Okay. Combat boost, social, combat, health. Oh, we gotta give him fanny packs. Maximum creature must have a fanny pack. Maximum hoops, maximum fanny pack. Let's see. Put some little shoulder pads on him. Let's see. I'm gonna ask what sorts of things I should put on, but I can almost guarantee what you guys are gonna say is just hoops everywhere. Am I correct in assuming that? If only they were easier to actually put on the damn thing. Can I just copy and paste? Is there a duplicate button, Rita? I forget. There we go. Maximum creature, maximum hoops. A for asymmetrical. Interesting. Oh, apparently that's the maximum number of hoops I can add. So I've got... I should probably add social accessories, right? So let's put a little mask at the end of his little face. Okay, let's give this outfit a shot. Too expensive. What's the cheat here? Is it still add DNA? Hold the left and right mouse buttons at the same time to pitch and rotate. It's entirely new controls every single time, which makes it a little hard. Click on the hut icon.
The restaurant is not picking up, so I'm just gonna go there.
Okay. So now we can actually look at what the whole of Hell World looks like. Big red oceans. Beautiful. Click on a tribe member's portrait in the list. Select an individual. Click and drag a box. Connect them. Let's find some food. Go gather food. And there's the friends that we made. Our pets. No currency cheat for tribal, huh? That's interesting. Traps, fire bombs. Click on the hut and add a baby. Wow. We just pumping out babies. So this stage of the game is supposed to approximate like when humans have first emerged, but there are other species of like hominin that are still around. So there's like multiple sentient beings on Earth. And on this planet, obviously, only one is around after all is said and done. And that's mostly through inbreeding. Not just of Neanderthals, but also of... Oop, we got another cutscene. Wait, that's another version of Maximum Creature. A rival tribe of Maximum Creature is formed on your planet. Alright, you're grown. Gather food. Spore Habsburgs. Exactly. So this other tribe is just like right over here. I think this is the version of Maximum Creature that we came up with that was lost due to the save malfunction. So that's cool that the game saved the creature, but not the game save. That's awesome. Let's just keep gathering food. Here's our brave chieftain. We've got more Maximum Creature. These ones don't look too friendly. Okay, let's try this. Let's send our chieftain over to give a gift. We're gonna give him a fruit basket. I forgot about this fruity music. Please don't kill us. Here's some free food. They are now ambivalent about our existence. I guess that's acceptable. Oh, we don't. Never mind. We don't have instruments. Let's get the chieftain back to camp. Oh. Fascinating. Looks like we're encountering the purple village over here somewhere. Whoa. I'm so sorry, I am not good with the controls yet. These guys don't really like us either, but let's give them a gift. Hi, please don't kill us. And while we're at it, let's give a gift to the blue village as well. Oh, these guys actually look very unfriendly. They might kill us if we get too close. Another tribe is attacking. Okay. Let's get everyone back to the village. Who's attacking us, though? Oh, these guys. Awesome. Wow. They're trying to set our house on fire. Okay, we're being attacked by two tribes at the same time. Crap, we're gonna get murdered. No. Great. All right, I'm gonna need some guidance from Rita, I think, on how best to survive this. 'Cause apparently, we're just gonna get attacked. Let's place some spears. Let's have everyone equip themselves with some spears. That might help. Since we can. So everyone's got spears. Save. Is there a chance we might ally with these guys? Alright, so now that I've saved, let's have them all get instruments. try a peace mission. Okay, now they're ambivalent about us. Can we sing for you? This ability is not ready yet, it says. Oh yeah. Yay, we're friends now. Wild animals are coming to steal my food. Do I care? Hold on. So we're so close to allying. Let's try to do that real quick. Yeah. Alright. We've allied. Let's get everybody back to camp, please. Dance party! You have made the Brown Village your allies. To celebrate, they have shared a totem piece as well as new tools and outfits with your tribe. Cool. By the way, I am merely playing this game. I am not going to make any comments on the cultural sensitivity or accuracy of this game towards real-life Aboriginal people. Other than my presumption is, I'm sure people have criticisms of this. Alright, let's get everybody back. Everybody back home right now, please. Look at all those eggs. Also, I keep messing up the fire bombs and so forth. Is there a strategy to using that? I think it's just a controls issue. Alright, we got fishing spears and maracas. I'm just gonna start pumping out babies. Deposit your food. Get some spears. Alright, so we're equipped in case we get attacked. That guy's got the zoomies. Whoa, these just killed an epic. That's pretty epic. Oh, wait. We're being attacked. Everybody get spears. Okay. Fire bombs. That does not appear to have helped. Kill. Kill, kill. No, don't kill the pet. Don't kill my pet. They killed my pet. This is going great. I just start pumping babies out. Jesus. It's okay, Rita. I think we're about to get murdered anyway. Kill this guy. Kill him. Ugh. Alas, your population has fallen below the minimum needed to survive. We went through the extinction vortex, guys. Well, let me check my messages. Apparently the place we're trying to order from is closed. Awesome. Kill these guys immediately. Oh man, they killed our leader. This is so chaotic. Alright, well, we fought it off. Both of our pets are still alive, so I'm gonna save. Let's gather some food. This is gonna be difficult. If only there was a way to cheat. How do I get the, how do I get our pets to, heal? Are you sure there's not like a food cheat? Okay, Green Village hates us, Cyan Village hates us. Pink Village doesn't love us, but so far they're like the least bothered. So I'm gonna send our new tribal leader to go give them a gift. And while they're distracted, let's try to eat this giant dude they killed. Okay, hopefully that buys us some time. Yeah, eat it. Come on, what are you standing around for? Okay, apparently they're just gonna stand and stare at it instead of harvest. You guys! Gather food, come on. While we're at it, I have a feeling these guys are about to attack. Yep. You, go get a spear. Oh, you don't do that? Okay. So these guys are just hunting. What are those things? That better not be a Brumpint. That would be so messed up. Okay. So you guys get maracas. You guys get horns. We're trying to put out the maraca thing that's on fire. You're about to starve to death, so why don't you get some food? Oh no! Alright, we're getting attacked again. Everybody gets spears. No, don't gift. Attack. Come on. There's so much going on. Bomb their asses. And they killed our chieftain again. Come on. This is not going well. Okay. I think that's it. So clearly we need to make some friends real fast. Anyone chat have favorite creature facts of theirs they'd like to share? Stella says, Richard Nixon is the same type of creature as a platypus mammal. This is true. Richard Nixon, more specifically, is also a monotreme. So like the platypus, he excretes milk from sweat glands and lays eggs. Okay. Let's try again. Make some allies real quick. Rita says, if you stack every elephant in the whole world on top of each other, they probably wouldn't like it very much. That is quite true. Okay, let's try our luck allying with Pink Village. Hey guys, we were almost, you know, genocided, but we're gonna go throw a party real quick. Cammy says, elephants find humans cute in the same way humans find kittens and puppies cute. Maracas. Yeah, it seems to be a pretty, like, inherent feature of living creatures that observe and interact with their environments. Creatures just kind of like other creatures. Look at that, 10s across the board. World Tour, what's the band's name? That's a good question. I think a Maximum Band is pretty good. Sweet. Okay. Everybody get back fast as possible. Had our didgeridoos. Let's have you engage on a peace mission. Let's try to bribe the blue guys. Okay, never mind. We need to gather food. See if I can edit this outfit anymore. Let's see. Got a sexy new backpack. Right? The heels. Okay. Too many parts. Stella says, I think I'm going to head out and do chores I've been ignoring. I completely understand that. Name something in space after Brumpint for me. That can absolutely be arranged. Thanks for coming, Stella. Everyone's busy gathering food. Yeah, we can do a Brump spaceship. First we gotta get out of the tribal stage. Oh, great. Oh, here comes another raid. Let's get him. Listen, I know it's not great strategy to have everyone attack the same person all at once. Does it really look like I care? Alright, looks like we repelled the invasion. No, don't take the gift back. Are you serious? Ridiculous. Alright, well, this is poorly timed, but I'm gonna go give these guys a bribe to not attack us. Or I could just kill their babies. Okay. I think now... Baby killer! Hey, not necessarily. Okay. Make sure everyone's got food. Our chieftain's about to starve to death. Okay. One more save. And now we're gonna go on tour to Blue Village. let's do it. Oh, there they are. There's the griller. Is there only one of you left? Look at the dance going on. This is called maximum dance? Come on. Alright. Did that help? There we go. This game is basically Guitar Hero, if you think about it. Everyone loves an interspecies dance party. Tribe continues to advance. We can now have 12 tribal members. Alright, save before anything else. Make a few more babies. We are basically right next to Lavender Village, who hates us. So while we're here, it might be smart to try allying with them. Yeah, wild animals are coming to steal my food, I get it. I'm on a peace mission, this is more important. There's the meteor impact. Please accept our gift. Okay, now... I know we just met, but we are on tour right now. No, it didn't work. We got 7s. Great. Okay, maybe I need to wait until the tribe is bigger. crap, I screwed it up. Yeah, alright. We're gonna abort the peace mission. Everybody back home. Gather food, make babies. Ooh, we got some new weapons. A gift? For moi? Oh, they are. Oh, that's so sweet. I love that gay fan emoji you just sent. That's awesome. No, don't play music. Take the food. How do I get it to take the food? Come on. There we go. Sorry, we're already allies. Just give me the food. Alright, everyone, gather food. Okay, so no one hates us. So we're not gonna get any... Yes, keep gathering food. The AI in these things is not great. You got the food. Okay, put it in the pile. You can do it. Yes, you missed, Rita, you missed when a TARDIS appeared and abducted my friend. Take the fruit basket. There we go. You're holding food. Go put it in the thing. There you go. Okay. Let's do another save. Yes, co-host roommate really went all out. They are currently trying to find crab rangoons for me because the place that I suggested apparently is closed. Let's do another. I'm also obsessed with crab rangoons. I also... Yeah, I'm gonna try to learn how to make them too. Ducky says more like crab rang go somewhere else. Burn. Peace tour. Come on. The swarm of musicians flying over the horizon. Just like, oh no! What's that? What is that? I don't like that. I think we were just visited by a flying genital. Come on, give peace a chance. Ignore the flying wiener. It's flying right over. Oh my god. That was incredible. My peanut peace song, as Rita says. Okay. We're going to immediately... Alright, you guys go home and eat before you starve to death. And then we are immediately going to go ally with Green Village. Hold on, I have got to share that screenshot. Oh no, what's happening? We've killed a small creature. Okay. Everyone. Peace concert time. Are those the Rangoons? Excellent. We were just visited by a flying penis. Do you know anything about that?
I know absolutely nothing about what may or may not appear to be a large flying penis.
Sure, okay. That's fine. You've earned it. Yeah, it's almost Rangoon time. I'm gonna try to finish this, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom so bad. What happened? That's fine. Wait, where are Maraca guys? They didn't show up. Okay, could all of you actually appear this time, please? No, this is tribal stage. the wrong one. That may have cost us world peace. Oh no, we did. Now we're friends. Can we be best friends? We did it! You have made the Green Village your allies. Your totem is complete. You can advance to the civilization stage. Are we ready to found our first city? Maximum City? Well, I don't know if you just heard that, but I am super hungry. So I am going to take a maximum 2-minute pause. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, it's the roommate co-host. Did you miss me? So basically we're playing a game called Spore. And fun fact about Spore, it is the only video game that has been developed. Another interesting fact about Spore is that it is a 2008 life simulation real-life strategy god game developed by Maxis and published by Electronic Arts for Microsoft Windows and Mac OS X. Designed by Will Wright, it covers many genres including action, real-time strategy, and role-playing games. Spore allows a player to control the development of a species from its beginnings as a microscopic organism through development as an intelligent and social creature to interstellar exploration as a spacefaring culture. It has drawn wide attention for its massive scope and its use of open-ended gameplay and procedural generation. Throughout each stage, players are able to use various creators to produce content for their games. These are then automatically uploaded to the online Sporepedia and are accessible by other players for download. Did you also know that Spore was released after several delays to generally favorable reviews?
Did you not get any sweet and sour sauce?
Oh no.
I send this guy to get 12 crab rangoons and not one sweet and sour sauce has come with it.
How was I supposed to know?
Because that's what people eat with it.
I don't pay attention to what people eat with crab rangoons because I don't eat it.
I've got my own, it's fine.
Did you know that praise was given for the fact that the game allowed players to create customized creatures, vehicles, and buildings? However, Spore was criticized for its gameplay, which is seen as shallow by many reviewers. GameSpot remarked, quote, individual gameplay elements are extremely simple. Controversy surrounded Spore due to its inclusion of Secure ROM and its digital rights management software, which can potentially open the user's computer to security risks. So, we are actively leaking all of Ben's documents while he is playing this, but don't tell him that. Don't let him know. Yeah, sorry about the spoilers. We go to space, maybe, I think. But yeah. I also apologize. If any of you has any sweet and sour sauce that you can send our way, send it immediately. There are starving people in this household who need their sweet and sour sauce, and if they don't get it, they'll die.
I guarantee they even asked you while you were buying them if you would like any.
They asked me if I wanted any sauces.
Okay. Alright. Most importantly, I've got my food. I've got my little treats. Let's advance the civilization. Mukbang time. Unfortunately, for fans of mukbang, I hate being watched while I eat. Alright, now we got to design a city hall. This is gonna take some time. What should our city hall look like? Let's see. This is looking pretty maximum. It's not even attached. Where are the presets? Is that just in here? Let's see. We gotta have satellite internet, obviously. So they're in here. Yeah, there we go. I don't know. I think we should still try. Maxitopia City Hall. This is looking pretty maximum. Doesn't this inspire patriotism? Look, we have a fidget spinner on our city hall. What more could you ask for? We've got this thing. The radar thing on the top makes me feel like Maxitopia is recording me. Maxitopia is absolutely taking in all of the information it can on you. There's a little window where we also spy on you. Okay. Maxitopia City Hall. I know how to spell. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Pies. Okay, everyone's like, yeah, government. Yeah. Yay, government. We're so excited. Okay, now we have to design a land vehicle. Ducky says, Maxitopia radar hacks into my brain and ends up trapped in the loop of Yakuza game karaoke songs I've got going in there. What % confident are you that Maxitopia is not the one putting those songs in your head on loop 24/7? This is the Maxitopia Cruiser. Let's add some modifications. Fidget spinner. I was gonna say, I'm trying to remember what else happens. I absolutely do want a Civ stage hint. Thank you very much. I'm gonna put just random instruments on this thing. Oh. Alright, we've got a giant harp. We got some drums. So, Rita says that religious is the hardest victory. We may have to become extremely violent. You can nuke in this game, right? Alright, so we got that. Let's add some wheels too, why not? Okay. Alright, that's our Maxitopia cruiser. When you start playing, you need to grab as many spice gouges as possible. It'll tell you about those. I remember that part. And I will definitely cheat too, if you don't mind. Okay. Save again. Alright, what's the spice cheat? More money is the spice cheat, got it. This thing looks hellish. Actually. Okay, everyone in Maximum City lives in a flower pot. Maximum house. Here's some little picnic tables. Right? Who doesn't want to live in a flower pot? awesome. More money. Okay, that should help. Let's buy some more vehicles. Whoa. Okay. Housing. We need an entertainment building. Fungus Circus. Maximum Circus. Alright, we got this huge tower. And we're gonna put big TV. Let's put more stuff on it. More spinny guys. More floor bows. More bizzle bops. Maximum entertainment. More spotlights. Okay, maybe not. That's pretty maximum, I think. We also got to design a factory. I like Big Evil Store. Maximum Evil Store. So the factory's obviously got... We're gonna have a giant one of these things. We're gonna have some spinning blades just because. We gotta have one of these doohickeys. Oop. Okay, so what's the strategy with placement? I assume just not too many factories is key. Oh yeah. SMH, the one thing you're not supposed to connect, and you connected it. I don't know. What? I have to have at least one factory, right? Okay, so now we have a giant fleet. These guys look unhappy. Let's convert the city. Protesting. If you guys are sad, you should try. Do you guys like Jesus yet? We almost got it. Yeah. Oh yeah, we gotta put turrets. Alright, now everyone's happy. We can rename this city. Lovers of Maximum Jesus. Okay. That was easy. World domination, not a big deal. Let's see. Ooh, these guys are also unhappy. We come offering gifts. Here's 4,000 Spore bucks. I can just... add all of that back. Oh, no. Let's convert the city. Do you guys love Jesus? You're about to. Baba boy, baba boy. Easy. Easy. This one's also a military city, so let's keep it military. Weak cowards who cave to maximum Jesus. Okay, so I need to make some military units, right? Who says I don't need to insult people I have control over? Ooh, this looks cool. Maximum killer. Alright, so we have one big gun pointed backwards. Two big guns pointed backwards. That's pretty maximum. Planet sniper on the front. There we go. Pretty badass maximum killer, if I do say so myself. We also need to make a military C unit. Snail shooter. That's cute. I will be right back. Alright, let's conquer the planet. Can't be that hard. So I'm thinking in addition to all these guns, it needs another big gun. Like a really big gun. How's that look? How about some missiles too? Maximum gunboat. You say the angle of the gun doesn't seem that useful. I say, shut up. How dare you? Ooh, that's cool. Alright, that is so extra and obnoxious. I'm gonna sneeze again. Phew. God. Is anyone else having really awful allergies? Like, for months now? Oh god. Requires more houses. Okay. Uh-oh. Your city is under attack. Wait, who's getting attacked? Okay, so apparently we're at war with the Red Nation. But I can't build a navy until I own more. So let's go and attack the Purple Nation real quick. We should rename all the cities after Taylor Swift songs. I'm fine with that. First, let's bomb. Alright, let's capture Purple Nation. A nation that gains more than a single city will appear on the communications channel.
Berg! It's Klovenet, Limmerfeed, and Hupkruk Klov Kunef Zunev.
I'm sorry, did you say something? Bitch. Yeah. Alright, what Taylor Swift song are we gonna name this city after? I'm thinking Cruel Summer. Captured. Uh-oh. We developed an Air Force. Success, even the mighty wind now obeys our technology. The acrofunnel and vortex tube allow you to build vehicles that float and spiral miles above the surface of the planet. Okay, so we'll name this Shake It Off City. Let's see. This looks pretty maximum, but we can make it worse. Just put big gun right there, and 2 more big guns right there. Maximum kill bug. Just get some Spore bucks real quick. Get your money up. Alright, you guys ready for world domination?
glove, glove, glove. And Cleven Nominus Conrevenant.
Glub, glub, glub.
Tumine. Sorfney.
I'm sorry, did you say something? That's what I thought. Okay, so apparently I did not need to disband all those. That's fine. So we need to establish a foothold in another nation. Let's see. We're going from the World Peace Tour to the World War Tour. Absolutely. Moffydorf. Alright, let's do more planes. Should I just do planes? I'm gonna buy some sea vehicles too. Okay. Let's go attack this Spice Derrick. Yeah. Let's attack this Crimson City. Oh. Fanatical uprising requires 6 cities. One of my cities is under attack. Oh. I just captured a city while I wasn't looking. Cruel. I swear I can spell. Cruel Summer City. We got it, we got it, we got it. We're good. Okay. Factory, house, entertainment, house, house. There we go. More airplanes. Okay, let's go capture this place. And while we're at it, oh wait, I'm under attack. captured. Let's make it another military city. Yeah, we're just gonna capture the whole planet. World War Tour. Why not? Okay, who's attacking us? That's what I thought. Let's get you next.
One trip.
Hi, August. My kitty cat is visiting. Bomb time. Scandarovnov, indeed. Boom. This is gonna snowball so bad. Chad is demanding Crimson Blood. What do you think? I think we can make that happen. Chad is bloodthirsty today. Too expensive. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Next stop on our World War Tour. Let's get the Crimson Nation. Look at them listening to their ridiculous music. You said I have to maximize my entertainment buildings. fanatical uprising converts all cities. Yeah, I do have a conquer all the world button at my fingertips. Enjoy the fall of Crimson City. These guys are slightly different to us, and that makes them literally the worst. Another victory. Okay. Let's do some better city planning. Okay. House. Entertainment complex. House. House. So obviously, this place should be Bad Blood City. And we'll use it to purchase a new beautiful gigantic air force to go capture this other city. Per request, this will be Love Story City. Apparently chat is a love story stan. That makes sense. I mean, there may only be one more remaining city that stands against us. So why don't we use our giant air force to capture... Can I not capture you? Oh, I can't do it from planes. Alright. Nope, that's one of mine. Are you guys ready for world domination? This is what war between maximally evolved creatures looks like. I can't even see. Where are they coming from? There they are. We can see the writing on the wall. We accept your surrender. Global domination is ours. Woo! Welcome back, co-host.
Hello. Make sure you save.
She's dead.
Oh. Okay, so as soon as you came back, it started playing all the sound effects that I had pressed, but it didn't actually play.
Huh.
That was really weird. Okay. House. Entertainment. House. Not that this matters at this point. We need one last city name. Here's a dangerous question that's never been broached before. to my wonderful friend, roommate, and co-host, whom I generally do not ask for opinions on Taylor Swift on because I know I'm an insane weirdo. What's your favorite Taylor Swift song? As the namesake for our final city. Think carefully, no pressure.
Well, when you played Midnights for me, I really liked that album.
Okay.
So I guess something off of that.
Something off of Midnights. Well, I already did. Did I do Anti-Hero City? I don't think so. That makes sense. Oh no, you're right. It has to be Lavender Haze City. If I can spell correctly. Okay. Advance to space. So we clearly verged a little bit on the violent track.
I think you've been verging that way a little bit throughout your entire playthrough.
What?
Except for the tribal stage, I guess.
Here we go. We're gonna do the Manhattan Project.
Woo! Oppenheimer. This is exactly what the movie's gonna be like.
Okay, so we do have these two pre-made that are available, but we did promise Stella that we would make a Brumpint ship. So I think I have to give this a good solid effort to create a Brumpint ship. How's that even gonna work? Let's see.
Is a Brumpint ship supposed to be a ship that looks like a Brumpint?
I believe that is the task, yeah.
Okay, so it needs gigantic eyes that directly stare at you.
Gigantic yellow eyes.
It needs to look like a baby somehow.
Let's see. This is gonna be ridiculous. First of all, let's see if I can even get the color correct. Does it let me paint individual parts?
I think it does. If you go to the far right one, I think you can choose the pattern and color and specify which part you want to paint.
Yeah, I see that now. Give her moving legs, huh? Oh wait, yeah, I can. Alright, now it's coming together. Question is, how do I make a cat face? Ooh, space whiskers. I know what I can use those for.
I think there's like a pod window or something that looks kind of like cat eyes.
It's a pod. Oh.
Oh, can you not attach it to the circle? I guess not.
Eh.
Yeah, I guess you can't put it on, according to Rita.
Landing gear. Give her weapons. Absolutely, I'm giving her weapons. Ugh. Weapons. This is her mouth. Let's see. I'm gonna give her ears. Give me a sec. Okay, first of all, gotta get the eyes right. Oh, that's scary. Please tell me you see the Eggman resemblance. I'm not so sure about that. How dare you?
I kind of see it.
This is scary. This is never getting off the ground. Okay, we got the white feet. White tail.
Absolutely perfect. No notes.
Ugh. Oh, okay. Here's a better option. It's so good. I just gotta find what works with the ear. That kind of works. It's just not big enough.
The madman did it. He made his cat the spaceship in Spore.
The most difficult thing is it doesn't let you pick. Or I guess that one just can't be colored. Maybe not that. They're still not big enough. Okay, well, it's not like we'll be watching it in, like, super close detail. But I definitely should give her more weapons, right? You guys can't see it, but the wheels in my brain are churning so hard. I'm putting so much effort into this. There's a little pink cat mouth. Tell me that doesn't look exactly like August.
I would say that's as close as you can get in the Spore spaceship creator.
I don't think it's weird. I think it looks perfect. I want to see if I can do pupils. Oh, this is gonna be insane. More guns. Look at that. It's so good. Now we're cooking with gas. Rita says, the thing is, in future games, you might see this ship roaming around abducting guys. Quite possibly. Hello. How's it going? I don't think they know I'm talking to them. The painting is difficult. See, this is where someone would edit if this was a professionally executed project, but it very much is not. So why does she have training wheels on her ankles? That's her landing gear, thank you very much. Here, I can take them off. I think this is pretty good. I know the pupils are such a good choice. I'm really glad I saw those. I think we might be done. I think this might be good. I think we can always edit it later. Yeah. I'll save this as is, and we can always modify it. The Brumpint. I'm just gonna let that go for 1 second. Actually, you know what? I need to make sure that we save because I'm so terrified of losing this. Oh, there was a cat noise. It's the Brumpint. Liftoff, you successfully developed a ship capable of spaceflight. The heavens beckon, the cosmos awaits, the universe is at your fingertips. Name your captain. Captain August. Okay, here we are.
Save.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't. Why can't I save? Whoa. This is so good.
Zaplebnish, na moon calf lado laliti hathor, kalamika wills na kraflikray. Barb sniff.
Okay, I'm in.
Na kayak, neskablem, rubric ukavu trot.
I'll be back soon. Okay. So, I played a lot of the space stage in this game. Like, a ton. I just don't remember a lot off the top of my head. And so, because I'm looking at the timer, and it says I've been going for 7 hours, that seems like I've kind of done the idea justice. We stopped talking about, like, evolution and microbiology a long time ago, but I could totally do another one where we're just doing the space stage and talking about, like, space and physics. I don't know. Maybe I can get my friend Jessica to come on, who works at NASA. So that's cool. How do I get to space? See, I've even forgotten, like, all the basics. Okay, I won't go quite yet. We can fly around for a little while. Actually, I'm gonna go share that picture.
Flopna revnavez, blems.
Okay, I need to fly through spheres before I can save. Why does this game want me to crash? Good job, Cadet. With flying like that, you'll make captain in no time. Now that you're an ASA flying, ready for you to use some of the sophisticated tools you invented for your spaceship. We've been working on the ability to scan the plants and animals you discover on your travels. Looks like this tool just comes in the nick of time. The Sporepedia record of one of our own animals recently became corrupted at the same time the animal started exhibiting odd symptoms. We need you to scan the animal so we can collect more information. Okay. Alright, I'm remembering this a little bit. I should really just play this tomorrow in earnest and just, like, refamiliarize myself, because it's been a very long time. Scan tool. I can't save yet. Oh yeah. I remember this. I remember this. There they Yeah, they speak out of the proboscis.
And Saramanesh, Duravalin.
What do you want me to do next? Gadzooks, the information you collected by scanning was quite valuable. It is now clear to us that we need to examine the species more closely. Your ship is equipped with an abduction beam, which you'll find in the cargo panel. Use this tool to collect a specimen and return it to us. Using the abduction beam found in the cargo panel, collect this creature for further research. Make sure you deploy the tool long enough until the creature is fully secured in the ship's cargo bay. Stopping the raid too soon before your cargo is secured may result in less than desirable circumstances for the victim, I mean specimen. Alright, so we just gotta... We gotta pick out a few of these. There we go. Oh, oops. Hold on. Alright, so I got a few more than I, strictly speaking, needed.
And, Sharpnet Klavnesh, Krovlev.
Okay. Select the animal. Drop it off in a city. Okay. I don't know if unleashing that on Shake It Off City was a great idea. Measurably fine work, Cadet. You've provided us with an excellent specimen to research. Probe twice, abduct once, as I always say. Why are you always saying that? Why are you always saying that? So what do you want me to do next? It appears that the specimen you collected was sick and is infected with a virus that is capable of spreading at an alarming rate. It could endanger our entire ecosystem. Of course we want to handle this compassionately. We've equipped your spaceship with an extremely handy mini laser. It has the precision you'll need to take out infected creatures while avoiding the healthy creatures. Select the mini laser in your weapons panel and aim it at the infected creatures. Be careful where you point that laser. It's capable of destroying buildings, vehicles. Alright. Okay. So my review of Spore the game is that it was extremely fun for a weird nerd like me growing up. And hopefully it's extremely fun to watch still. Where is it? Where is it? Who do I need to kill? Jesus Christ, that thing is... Oh no! Yes, the Brumpint has taken so much damage it was destroyed. Thanks to advances in cloning technology, you have not died. We built you a new ship. Try not to break it this time. Let me save, please. It won't let me save yet. Okay, so I have to kill you. And one of you. God, I remember all the weapons in this game. What now? Laudable job. You are the right stuff. You've earned your homeworld's respect and confidence. We want you to pilot the spaceship and lead our race forward into galactic exploration and glory. You've earned the badge and title of captain. Our scientists have developed an interplanetary drive for your ship, but we'll need to install it first. Great. Give me the thing. Captain, get out your spandex suit. We're sending you on a space journey. Expect we're not alone in the galaxy. I think that's true, because we encountered a TARDIS a long time ago. Oh my god, There's so many achievements in this game too, I forgot. Would it be insane to try to 100% this? I doubt it's even possible now. Okay, badges. Got it. Exit the solar system. Please let me save. Yes! Okay. I'm going to save, and I'm going to share that photo real quick. Okay. Now that everyone's had a chance to see it, give me a second to... So yeah, basically, Spore categorizes each world as far as habitability. I did save. I just need to... Alright. If I could have you cover for me one more time. Gonna refresh my drink. I will keep going for as long as I can.
You're up. Okay. So I don't know if you heard the big space news today. Speaking of space. But the nano, I think it was called the Nanograv team, funded by the National Science Foundation. They recently used these dying stars called pulsars. No, a billionaire did not die in space yet, as far as I know. They used these rotating stars called pulsars. Essentially as timers, and by measuring the small fluctuation in the time between like these pulses, these radio pulses, they were able to detect gravitational waves on a galactic scale, which is really cool because gravitational waves were only first discovered in 2015, less than 10 years ago, at the LIGO Observatory. It's not an observatory. I don't know what the right word for it is. But basically, time and space, they crunch up sometimes. It's not static. They wrinkle. Yes, they wrinkle. But it stretches and it compresses depending on how the density of stuff. Oh, what the hell? It disconnected me for some reason. So very exciting news in space. So they're going to continue studying that for a little while to get a better sense of where binary black hole systems are. So keep an eye out for that.
All right, I'm back on the computer, but I would love to. I mean, selfishly, if you're not too tired, I love listening to listen to you talk about that stuff. So by all means, continue if there is any more. I have a very limited understanding of physics and space. Let's see. So I also have a bunch of terraforming abilities. What does everyone in chat and otherwise think about particular billionaires' claims to be on the verge of terraforming Mars?
They're completely wrong. He's nowhere fucking close to it. The funny thing is, he claimed he would have a man on Mars 10 years ago. I think 11 or 12 years ago. And he can't even really get out of Earth's orbit yet.
Something is showing up on the ship's radar. There's a crash land here. Holy crap. It's a crashed spacecraft, and it's emitting a strange radio signal. Fly it, and use the scan tool to investigate. See, this is why I would love to play this game in 4K, to be able to see more of the screen. It's just that the UI doesn't scale, and so everything becomes tiny. See, like, I know there's... Aliens, but no signs of life. Looks like they drew some type of cryptic map before they died. Wait! The wreck has triggered a transfer beacon. Some items are coming aboard. We're about to get firebombed, I think. It's walking. Missiles and an interstellar drive, which seems to have an unknown star's coordinates programmed into it. The wreck's damage looks like it came from a flight. The ship must have been sent from another planet. I don't think we're gonna go after the Grox quite yet. That doesn't seem like a smart choice. We have a minor proton missile. I should stream FTL at some point. That's a game that I'm really not good at. Rita, do you have any particular requests for what to do? Okay, so I have completely forgotten. How do I settle a city? I'm not out of the tutorial yet. Okay, I gotta leave the solar system. The interstellar drive from the wreck is responding to a beacon from a nearby star that matches the coordinates in its memory. This must be the home planet, and they may still be needing help. Oh, you were serious. I have to trigger the Grox quest. That's right. Okay, so I'm gonna zoom out and look. Wow, it's the menu. It was real the whole time. You can actually visit planets in your other games. Isn't that cool? Let's go to this star. Too late. These ruins must be what's left of the home colony of the aliens from the wreck. Scanning the ruins may reveal clues as to what happened here. The sound effects in this game are something else. Of course I have the Galactic Adventures DLC. The scan came up with nothing, but it seems to have triggered a response. Some activity is showing up on the radar. These drones look friendly. Grox intruders detected. All Grox intruders will be destroyed. We are not Grox. We are not Grox. I'm just a baby. What a scary thing. Maximum creature. Yeah, it has a surprisingly deep, like, mission creator. People, just like Operation Genesis, people used to use this game as, like, something to make old school machinima in. I healed. Alright, so it's just add money, right? Oh yeah, of course it is. I love cheating, honestly. If I actually wanted to lock myself into, like, 50 hours of gameplay, then I would do something torturous. Like, I'm gonna 100% absolutely everything. But... And not cheat. But obviously I'm not going to do that. Sell item.
You're really cute, Red. Globness mission.
Pisnasherm the Pisnasherm. I'm getting badges. There's so much Magic Girl, like... This is so Sailor Moon. Congratulations, you're an episode with the title of Commander. I'm a cool space commander. A couple hours ago, this game was showing me how I had a tiny brain, and then my brain got a little bit bigger after I learned how to sing. And now it's like, you're an admiral, you're a general, you're the best. You're a freaking spice lord. So, not to be an annoying paleontologist about it, but I was that weirdo who was like looking at this stuff in the Spore wiki, like what kind of like mega giant like extinct species is this? Because you can encounter it in the look. I can turn all the way upside down. This is August when she wants belly rubs. Speaking of, it is really time for me to feed her. Sorry? No, I think this is probably a decent amount of time. Yeah, I see there's a bunch of people still watching, and it's tempting to keep going. You guys, if you're still up, you can always rewind and watch a part that you missed, because I'm tired. I shouldn't spend literally all day doing this. But I think I can totally picture coming back and doing a stream that's just flying in the Brumpint spaceship and actually, like, spending time in all the customization stuff, because I really played the crap out of this as a kid. Like, an absolute monstrous amount. That was how I dealt with stress in middle school, and I might as well use it as a way to deal with stress now. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that all the chat and stuff should save. It saved last time, so it should do it now as well. I'm just enjoying this orange juice planet. Is really cool. So yeah, and I'll keep sending invites out for VC to see who I can get to come and hang for a while. I'll try to keep up the theme of, like, having some educational topic, something that we just want a chance to rant about. Because I try to take all these ideas that I have these days and try to make it into, like, blog posts or, like, video ideas. Because I'm stuck in, like, a media, like, I've got to make things for a portfolio so I can make a little bit more money. It is just fun just kind of, like, spinning around in circles. And as usual, as before, my roommate co-host will be openly invited to hop on and create abominations, because they will still populate the game even now, I believe, right? Paleontology computer science overlap class. Well, I know almost nothing about coding, and you know things about coding. So I might as well learn, I guess. Save. Also, the soundtrack is really good. Oh, and it crashed immediately. So I don't know if that means that saved or not. I don't know if I can teach that much. It's mostly skill-based. Really anything you can explain, or just a reason to hang out. Bug me on the soundboard. Yeah, sounds good. I'm going to hit that stop streaming button. Thanks for watching.